We're going to pretend this is actually live right now and that the buffer music for starting wasn't just covering up the fact that we were all muted. Anyway, welcome back to episode 6 of Legends of Mir. We're going to be kicking things off with, we're down a trader. See, I can't, the jokes aren't going to hit now because you guys have heard it all. But we're down Dalaran today for obvious reasons around the holiday. So we're going to do something with our missing merchant. We're going to have a shopping episode, a Black Friday special shopping episode for seeing what you guys can get into shenanigan-wise and how much you're going to get cheated out of money or overcharged or undercharged.
Gotta get them doorbuster deals at the
Yeah.
Magic Emporium.
Exactly. So
I'm just saying, the premise has been set that when somebody misses a game, that's when they meet Baron from the Baronies.
right? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait. You guys said doorbuster. Do I need to have shatter?
Yes.
It's a mandatory spell for the shopping episode because obviously the best way to get good deals is you'd be like, if you don't sell this at a discount, you're not going to be selling anything. Shatter the bookshelf. No.
That's a nice counter you got there. It's a shame if something were to shatter.
Yeah.
What?
This is a store full of potions.
This is how we get banned from the city.
It is.
I'm going to disguise as Dal before I do this.
I'm playing with the fact, should I have the display on dark mode or light mode? I don't know.
Always
which
dark
one.
mode.
Yeah, it was hard to see the other day when I was checking. I don't know.
Slightly less dark mode.
Yeah. It looks okay. All right. Let's see here. I guess, do we want to do any little bit of recap? You guys kind of cleared out the dungeon. You almost did a speed run in the sense of, I thought we were going to call it earlier than we did last time, but you guys managed to down a shadow demon. You guys feeling good
Damn
about
right we
that?
did.
That smiting was, whew.
The demon dick punch needed to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we needed a recap, do we?
No, that's fine. You guys are firmed up on the idea of what was going on, why there was a shadow demon in there in the first place. I think we had a little exposition, but I always am wary about giving like plot details and exposition late into the session. So,
Fair.
but I think we're all good on that.
Bad people, murder, summon, trying to bring back the demon that we accidentally didn't not free at the very beginning.
We didn't do shit. What are you talking about?
Sure.
Actually, that 100% was Dal.
Yeah. All I did was turn a light on. A little flashlight.
The
I didn't do anything. I said
the
don't open
release-
the box.
The release of the demon was 100% Dal.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, I was gonna
That's
open
who that
it,
was.
too.
Yeah, but you didn't, so Dal did it.
All right. Well, he's not here to defend himself, so obviously you're correct.
That's the best time.
It was
Yep.
totally him.
Stop pointing fingers. Some of us don't have as many.
There it is. Contractually obligated finger joke.
I had to.
I think the only question we had was could we wibbly wobbly, timely wimely the castings of Detect Magic and Identify rather than do those in game?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking you guys wanted to. I mean, I can have that prep for you. It's going back to the town. You guys can just do it. It's not like you're on a clock.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What am I? There was nothing you had left to do in the sewers, or I think you got your harvesting stuff done. You marked that all down, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that we couldn't turn into potions, I handed over to Muga for proof of the terrible, terrible things that we killed.
Correct. All
I
right.
think the only thing we really had left to do is verify that the last quest is complete and then figure out our pips.
Yes. We'll do that probably after game because they're without Dalaran around. It's no rush, but you
Yep.
likely are close to.
Within 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah, pretty close to level 5. But I guess if you want, do you want to pick it up from the Adventurers Guild, or was
Sure.
there anything else that you needed to ask or talk to Mugas about?
don't
I had
think
one
so.
more thing I wanted to ask the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Well, then-
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that needs to be done.
All right. All right. Well, we will then take it there. And you guys can start off. Let me know what you want.
So yeah, I mean, we're already all up at the bar. So, Muga, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any place in town that might offer like subsidized adventure rates as far as like an inn is concerned, or like any place that adventurers tend to generally stay at?
Are you looking for like a long-term, short-term solution?
I mean,
Extended stay?
yeah, probably. I mean, we're probably going to be at least working out of here for a while for the foreseeable future, right? So probably. I
There-
mean, not looking to buy a house, but extended stay.
Right. Well, there is a line of real estate that's offered up to adventurers on a monthly rent basis. If you want a individual like house or hostel domicile, whatever you want to call it, I mean, they can rent that out by the month, and you would have full access to. Some of the nicer ones even have, I believe, pre-built-in teleport rune circles, but those usually cost a little bit more, and especially to have access to that, since once you know it, takes them a while to have to reset those.
Do you know offhand what the going rate is, or do we have to talk to someone else in the city?
He kind of looks around to see if there's anybody that might know. You might want to talk to some of the members. I might have a pamphlet somewhere. I'd have to look. I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay.
How
What's
many?
the place called?
Oh, the service that does it. It's basically just talking to a realtor, but they
Oh,
have
okay.
it's a subsidized service from Luthrian itself. That's part
Okay.
of what being an Adventurers Guild gives you access to. But I mean, the going rates are entirely, if you want to be a step up from Squalor, it's almost, I think there's even a free basic allowance, but it's no better than kind of like a barn style pigsty. But it's really how much do you want to spend is a better route to go, like,
Fair.
if that
Like
makes
how
sense.
nice of a house we want.
Yeah, or does it like 4 walls and that's it? There's plenty of near free options in that
Yeah.
boat, but yeah, your best bet is to kind of come up with what's in your budget and then talk to one of the people, realtors in one of the housing offices.
Okay.
I,
Sounds good.
I think the assumption is Dal has an arrangement through his Merchant Guild membership that he gets to stay at the upper scale inns for free, but for the rest of us, every penny counts at this point, and that's withdrawing quite a bit from our funds every night.
Yeah, we don't stay there for free.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's absolutely fine. I mean, are they charging an arm and a leg over there? Because if I'm
2
not
gold.
It's
But I
a
don't-
pretty nice place, so probably.
Oh,
I
2
don't know
gold
if
a
that's-
person? Yeah.
I don't know if that's per person per night, if that's weekly. I think it's per room, per night.
Per room per night, I think.
That sounds about right. You said it was the Merchants Guild? Which inn?
I can't remember.
Isn't it the gilded something?
That sounds about right.
The gilt something, the gilded something.
Raven?
Yeah.
Gilded Raven? Yeah. That's
I
one
think
of the
so.
nicer places to stay for sure. At least if you're staying in the back rooms. You can get a much cheaper room for, I think, not even like a silver. Like, it's basically just a bed and a door. But,
Hi. Eventually that won't be an issue, but for the time being, most of us are still using what we walked into town with.
yes.
And as we keep running into, I don't know, demons, eldritch beings of terror, I think our money's better spent saving up for improved gear.
Well, I mean, that is the adventurer's life. Sometimes you just live with what's on your back. But, yeah. Definitely check out there's a housing authority that has specifics on adventure rentals. They usually do it by the month. Otherwise, yeah, you could probably find like a civilian hostel or something, but you're better off usually with an inn, because at least they then have a licensed agreement.
And they clean.
Yeah.
All right. Is that what you wanted to know, Gail?
That's it. I just wanted to know if there was like, housing that adventurers tended to congregate towards.
Yep.
Alright, I'm good.
Out of character. We left off last week that you needed to talk still to
The captain.
Captain Damn You, but the other the one that was deciphered, that quest got paid out.
Yep.
So you should be good there.
Yep. I think Levi said we all got 100 gold from what's been turned in so far.
Correct.
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
Which means Mara's not quite so broke.
Yes.
Alright, so I guess we go and find the captain then?
Yeah. Yeah, because you guys spent the night, so it's just approaching lunch hour.
Moga, you might be able to answer a question for me. In this city, what would you say is the strangest sentient creature that has set up business here?
Huh. Well, I mean, we're all sentient creatures, but the strangest...
Aye.
There's a couple
No.
fey wild beings, I think.
So, I guess what I'm getting at is things that you normally wouldn't encounter in polite company outside of a dungeon. That's
are
not
you talking
unheard
about like
of, right?
monstrous races? We got some of those. I mean, I am positively bought into the conspiracy theory that there is a animated skeleton that's running a brothel. Over on
Noted.
but yeah, so there's some adventures that are of monstrous races. There's a couple plasmoids, I think. Basically anybody that would look at you and think, oh, I need to slay the foul creature, you usually need to get a license or a permit from the Office of Monstrous Encounters. Lord Salison is running that. So
Let me take a note of that. So
if
there's a precedent, though.
Oh, yes, yeah. I mean...
Salasas, you said?
Salison.
Salison. Thank you.
Salison? Yeah. He's an Aarakocra that's running the office right now. It's like... his official title... It's Lord Salison, Office of Monstrous... gosh, Diplomatic Corps of Monstrous, not occurrences.
Affairs.
Affairs, there you go, that's it.
All right. All right. Are you opposed as the guildmaster to people opening up shop here, or do they need to be members?
In the guild? What do you mean?
Aye.
I would need. It depends.
It's not important because I doubt they would be the joining type, but I mean, people walk into an adventurers guild, they expect to see some degree of strange.
True.
So I feel like it would be less jarring.
I mean, perhaps, but there is like subletting for like if you wanted to sell services or make a post or something, but in general, we leave Adventurers Guild business as Adventurers Guild business. So
Fair enough. Have you seen Falcon recently? Did she slay her rats?
I mean, that was it's a day's journey out and then a day's back, so I'm hoping she's successful but hasn't returned yet.
Alright. So assuming we talk to the captain and that contract gets verified as completed, do we need to do the coins to the tattoos thing again?
Yeah. I mean, at some point, it doesn't have to be immediate. Like, what? It's when you collect. That's fine.
Alright. Can we get our chits for the ones we've completed thus far?
Yeah, I get you. You got him with the coin.
Ah, Dahl's got them in his pocket then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend we got those.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You did. I mean, he individual like the coins went out, and then you were all there. He handed you.
Isn't that what turned them iron? Like they're iron now instead of
that?
Oh, that
bronze
was-
or whatever.
That was the previous series
they
of
were-
quests.
Yeah, they were copper prior. Now they're iron.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna-
You'll get your first iron chit. So it was two. It was You started
I
off.
get it now.
Yeah. So now you have one iron circle on your ranking.
I'm gonna. Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna transfer those into my tattoo. Blah blah blah. All right, Mugas. Unless the board fills up soon, we're gonna have to find other ways to occupy our attention. So we'll check in tomorrow.
Tomorrow works. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are, man. You have ants in your pants are on fire because what was that 3 quests in a
4.
4.
well, I mean, officially 3. It kind of winks at you. Officially
No.
3, right?
No,
Yeah.
officially 4. Unofficially 5.
Well, we haven't. Oh, yeah, because there was the itty bitty one.
There was the children, then
Mhm.
the bandit bounty,
Mm-hmm.
then there was the cult.
Mm-hmm.
He catches himself there. The cult and also clearing out the sewers. That's 4, and then the unofficial one that you paid us for. That's 5.
But from my standpoint, until you have the mark of
We haven't
completion, it's
Confirmed
3.
Oh,
the sewers. We have to.
Fucking semantics.
You know what I mean, and hey,
I do.
I'm willing to believe you, but until we have confirmation of completion, I can't say that, because then that's how you trick me, because you know that I'll like, oh yeah, I didn't give you that, and then go to hand you one, and all of a sudden we're mismatching.
Oh, I'm not asking for the shit.
We have to go get Captain Dammit to say that
Damn
we did the
you,
job.
but yeah, he's
I
I'm not-
know. However, I'm sure he says the phrase "damn it" several times. So in my head, but
I'm
not
not-
to his face, I'm going to call him Captain Dammit.
I'm not saying that you needed to give us a chit before we have verified completion. You were saying how many did we complete, and we have completed 5
oh
in
yes,
2
yes.
days.
It just goes to show you. What I'm saying is that you're. I'm not gonna say overachievers, but you are overachievers. But I'm not.
So
not gonna say-
I'll tell you why. We're
Sorry.
not that. We're not that at all. It's
We're just poor.
Our first job was for Rolf, and in the process, we released an archdemon that he forgot he'd locked away. So earning money to gear up so we don't get murdered by an archdemon is kind of a priority.
True. That tracks. I applaud you. I'm not knocking you, but yeah. Yeah, get that. Well then, here. Definitely get that
Captain Talmud, yeah.
get his mark of completion, or let me know. Let him know that he needs to pass that along to me. If he gives it to you, you can give it to me. That works.
Aye.
That suffices.
And you'll have work for the ragamuffins? Can they stay here for the time being?
Yeah, you wanted them cleaning, right?
I mean, whatever you need done. It just, there's two options. If they'd stayed down below, they'd live, but we wouldn't like what they'd become, or they wouldn't live. Either way, this is a better option.
I hear you. Yeah, no, well, it's not a orphanage or a shelter, but there's plenty of work that I can get them doing if they're willing to do it. That's fine. But yeah,
Well, if we ever get a home, maybe we'll have a place for them there. Who knows?
Hey, there you go.
All right.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, I will say that your options for available quests will expand definitely as you increase in rank, and probably. I mean, there was no iron barrier jobs up on the board as of yesterday or today, but in general, there is a level of on the board. Usually I just mostly put copper jobs, but there is at least options that will make themselves available to you that are not necessarily publicly posted.
Hey. And I assume I have an inkling that Dahl wants a spa day, so we probably shouldn't do the giant without him.
Oh,
I think that's a good idea.
I mean, I'd like to fight it, but
I mean, look,
I don't want
ideally,
him to feel left out.
ideally, it'd be nice if, there's anything that needs like investigating and us running around and doing a bunch of research, that, manifests itself.
I feel like you're winking and I don't like it.
I'm not winking. I don't know how to wink. Both my eyes are like they're in sync, so I can't move one eye without moving the other, and it's really, I don't know. You would think somebody who's more charismatic would be able to wink better, but every time I try to wink, I end up just scowling at people and they get scared.
That sounds like a head injury.
I was trained by the army.
All right, Mogus. We'll
He's just kind of staring like, right, okay.
We'll check in tomorrow.
Sounds good.
All right. Anyone else have anything before we leave?
Yeah,
Matt?
V's gonna.
No.
She's a little tipsy, but she's gonna look around and fish into her bag and pull out that sketch she's got. Put it up in his face. Be like, Lady Olumlin, you know her?
No.
Damn. Okay.
Should
I
I?
put it back in my purse and walk.
Don't worry, V. I have other resources that we can use to figure out who she might be.
Mara.
We would hear you, except for
Yeah?
the fact this walked into a wall.
Did you want to come with us to speak to the captain, or did you want to see if there's any identifying that needs done? And you can put some jingle in your pocket and we'll come back.
No, I'm gonna go to the captain.
Just thought I'd mention it. Oh, I found something at the magic shop that I think you might like. So, they rent scrolls there for wizards to copy into their books. In case there's anything you wanted to take a look at. There's also a spell book that apparently cannot be destroyed by age, fire, or water.
It is very interesting.
Something to consider. Especially, we're around fire a lot.
Yeah. gotten pretty bloody lately.
Hey,
Seems like that would damage a spell book.
yeah. And eventually, we are all going to eat a fireball in the face. It's just a thing that happens in this life. Kip will kind of look at Mugus.
I mean, it's. I wouldn't be. I would only sort of be lying if I said it wasn't a criteria to reach some of the upper echelon ranks to having eaten a fireball to the face.
That's what I thought. All right, we'll go find Captain Dammit, and it's late in the afternoon, so we may be back tomorrow. We may be back tonight. We'll see where we're at after this conversation.
Okay. I'll be here. I'm not gonna run off on a tryst in the middle of the day.
I don't believe you, but have a good one regardless.
Either.
Kip will walk outside and wait for the party.
I'll walk out too.
Because
Ditto.
otherwise, we're gonna stay there talking to Mugus forever because it's fun as shit.
Yes, you will. He kind of waves goodbye.
All right, so we went to his office the last time, right? So we know where that is.
No, you went to where you
The
normally
bridge.
can find them.
Oh,
The
I thought
Bridge of
last time
Pieces.
we got sent to his office when we
No,
came
that
back
was
with the
Lady
kids.
Velasco's office. You were in a
Mhm.
diplomatic office.
All right, so we'll go to the bridge.
Okay.
I'm going to assume that every time Gail glares at me now, she's secretly winking.
Is the dock district on the way, or is that in the opposite direction?
Well, here. So normally, is that? Oh, I'm stuck pointing.
While we're transitioning, I'll mention to the party. Oh, there's one more thing I'd like to get done, if everyone's amicable. I think we should stop by that bar where
The bear?
bar
Oh,
the tavern
okay.
where Davern was recruiting.
Oh,
Just-
shit. What was the name of that place?
Something in the bush.
Yeah, Fern in the Bush.
Friend in the bush. Because if someone named Davern is still fucking recruiting, then we've got a problem.
I mean, didn't we told Captain Dammit about it, so
Hi. And
don't-
he seems like a real subtle bloke. When he walks into that bar, I'm certain people continue their illegal activities.
I'm sure he's probably smart enough to send somebody else.
Well, I preemptively elect myself for that
Fine.
position.
Fine.
I'm saying it pays to be cautious, especially since we've taken coin for it.
No, that's fine. I think that's absolutely fine. I think I should probably not go or be around you or be seen talking to you for a few blocks leading that way.
Why, are you going to wink at him?
Because
Yes.
I have on shiny armor and a lot of people don't like doing freaking shady ass shit
Gail?
in front of or while talking to somebody wearing shiny ass armor with freaking religious sigils all over it.
Gail, love, I hate to tell you this, but we just crawled out of a sewer after fighting a smoke demon. Your armor's not that shiny.
I polished it while we were walking here.
You're still wearing it!
Yeah.
If you can't wink, I refuse to believe you could walk and polish armor at the same time.
I can. Can you not rub your chest? Like pat your head and.
Do you
rub your
really want to
tummy.
continue this line of dialogue? Do you want to? Do you
I
want to
don't
think
understand
back?
what you're getting at. I don't know what
do
you're
you-
getting at. Can
do
you
you
please
want-
explain it to
Do
me?
you want to think back over the way you just phrased things, and maybe exit this line?
Well,
I want to be stubborn. I want to be so stubborn.
so cool. You guys are at the Adventurers Guild's kind of center of the city. If you are looking to go, you were asking what's along the way?
I was wondering if the dock district is on the way. If not, then I'll make a separate trip.
If you're looking to specifically go to the Bridge of Pieces, that's right along here.
Oh,
Over.
I forget. I have to scroll over to the side.
Ah, yeah. So
We're not going towards the port district.
No,
Go to
it's
the bridge.
it's away. It's
I'll do that later then.
because
I
remember,
have a-
Juliar's
I-
Rest are basically where all the offices and government facilities, for the
Yep,
most
yep.
part, are.
I have a package to pick up that I need to do sometime, but it doesn't have to be now.
So you're going to the bridge first to see if you can find
Yes.
Captain Dammy there. All right. Roll me a perception.
I can do that. Should have picked up my shield first, though.
Is that all of us or just him?
Yeah, everybody.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Stuck on advantage. That would be 18.
So, as you're making your way there, I have not prepared. There we go. I gotta move him. Let's clean up some icons. You make your way to the bridge. Did you pick up Tag from?
Oh, Tag was waiting for me.
Yeah.
He broke down the door.
Yeah. So Tag be there. Okay. You don't have to worry about him. You make your way there. Yeah. No one's there at the bridge right now. There is foot traffic. It's lunchtime. You're guessing that he might be, instead of hanging out right there, just kind of patiently waiting for meetings. He likely is out to lunch. But you see he's kind of got a worn spot where he leans up against the railing. The foot traffic there suggests this morning he at least made a stop by. But
All right.
there are a couple eateries that are within short walking distance if you want. You all saw at least a cafe and just a small bakery on the way actually here. That's probably less than a minute's walk.
I will share this thought process with the party.
Do we want to split up, or do we want, like, do we want somebody to stay here in case he comes back and everyone else can go look? Like, what would you like to do, Cap?
I don't think it could hurt to look, especially since there's some eateries near here, and honestly, I could eat something other than food that Dahl's touched.
And just to
Yes,
shore
sir.
things up, we will say that Dalarana is like, well, you guys go talk to the good captain. I'll start making arrangements for the goods that we need to process, the iron or the weapons and arms and armor, as well as make some general inquiries about the status of licensing for that area. So don't count on me for anything for today, at least.
Spa day, got it. I'm gonna grab a few things out of the bag of holding first.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand the hand sickle to Mara.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, earlier in the sewers, you were saying you wish you had your knife on you, and this is at least magical, and it does additional things against plants, which is one of your fortes, so it makes the most sense for you to carry it, hey?
Oh, yeah, it does. Thank you. And it disappears.
And Mara, could you tell us what the shield does? I think you wibbly wobbly identified it on the way back to the guild.
Yeah, so Mara, looking over at the shield, you notice it is a white shield, shorter than a tower shield, just kind of a standard, like heater shield or whatever. But it's got a sword, a yellow, golden, shimmering sword on it. And as you are casting your Identify, you see that it has properties that seem to manifest a blade of... you can activate it by... The default word is sword, but the properties of the shield allow you to dictate the weapon type and activation word, and it is basically just a magical shield that will manifest a melee weapon of your choice. That is the equivalent of a +1 weapon. You can either have the weapon that you currently possess linked to the shield, and it will store the weapon in the shield, or you can use the one that it came with. In this case, it is right now just a +1 sword that's in the shield, but it later on, it's basically you don't need to attune to this shield, but it is a magic shield. So it has some resistances that normal shields wouldn't. It still just gives you the +2 that a normal shield does. But it allows you to store a melee weapon in it. And the one that was in it is a +1 sword.
So and whatever weapon you store in it is also +1 via that connection, or...
Right now it's a +1. You have the sword itself that was last linked to it was a +1. I think longsword, yeah.
Okay. If the shield is enhanced, does the sword likewise get enhanced, or is it basically just a pocket dimension for a +1 sword?
It's a pocket dimension for a melee weapon, so you can have, like, if Mara wanted to put the sickle attached to it, it would then store the magic sickle and likely change the image to a sickle on the shield.
Okay, so whatever weapon you put in there becomes a +1 through its attachment to the shield.
No. So the link right now is it's basically so the shield itself is a weapon sheath.
It's whatever the last weapon was. So,
Okay,
like, if
yes.
you got a better weapon,
Stored inside of it is physically a real +1 longsword.
Correct.
Okay.
So you literally, it's a 2-for-1. So right now you do Identify in the shield, and you're like, at first a little confused because you're like, it's a magical shield, yes, but why is it you're almost picking up on the fact that there is a magical weapon in the shield. So when you activate and say the word that was, and in this case it was just sword, the sword comes out when you first try it, Mara, and you can then identify the sword, and the sword is a +1 sword on its own. So the linkage is just the shield is basically a quick, you can with a command word release and pull out or have the weapon ready without having to use an item interaction to draw your weapon.
Does Mara indicate all this?
She does. It's fancy.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. And Kip just slowly turns and looks at Gale.
can I have it, please?
I'll let you have it if you wink. Okay, the music just stopped at the very tense moment, and I almost had Kit bolt.
1 second. Gil tries to wink.
I need
Ends
to
up
move,
kind of scowling.
I
He's
need
dead.
to move my mic away from my face for a second. Kip goes, "Ah!" and tosses the shield on the ground.
I pick it up.
The
Okay,
official
so-
name of the shield is just a shield of storing. In this
Okay.
case, you can literally just, since it doesn't add any benefits other than quick action. If you're gonna use it, I'm just gonna change your shield that you have equipped to shield of storing, if you don't mind.
Yep. I probably need to change my longsword too.
Well, no,
Yes.
you still have your longsword.
You do. I can add the longsword separately.
Okay.
Honest, it wouldn't hurt to put your longsword in the shield just so you have your spare, but it's not weighing you down.
I think it can only store one weapon.
You can put the other one in your sheath at your side, so you don't have to use an action pulling it out.
Oh.
You don't have to use an action. The command word is it's
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if Gale would want to not have a sword at her side.
I would probably hold on to an extra sword just in case. But I will most likely just, for the sake of, unless I need to have a spare on me for someone else, I will use the +1 that's in the shield.
Well,
Hey,
Does
hey,
anybody-
Coda.
Yeah.
V looks at you and shows you how to wink very, very, very well, I guess. She just, as she's, so you know.
I
She's like, that's how you do it.
I don't know if I can do that. Are you okay? Do you have
This is
something
how
in your eye? Is
Yeah.
that natural? Is that what it's supposed to look like?
It's a lot closer than what you do. Yes.
Oh, okay. Does somebody want my other shield? Should we try to sell my old shield? Do you think? Bless you.
Bless you.
excuse me. I think you should hang on to it just in case, because gear does break.
Okay.
Also, we might find someone that needs to be armed.
Yeah. I mean that's why I figured I'd hold on to the other sword. My old sword, anyways.
V, you prefer the rapier, right?
Uh-huh.
So we keep an eye out for a magical one for you, and then we've all got a magical weapon, which
I
Okay.
don't need a magical weapon. I'll just make whatever we're fighting run away for 5 ever.
But no,
But yes,
then I can't hit it.
you don't have to hit it. It doesn't want to be hit. It's running away quickly.
But I want to hit it.
also when our contract stipulates
Okay.
that we kill the thing and the thing runs away, so we can't kill it.
We can't collect on our contract.
It'll
Is that what
die
you're
of
saying?
starvation. Eventually.
Yes, but then we can't find the proof. If it ran to a place, none of us are very good trackers.
The
If
proof.
it ran to a place where we can't find any proof that we've killed it, then we
Proof
can't
is
collect
in
on
the
the
pudding.
contract. No, what pudding? What are you talking about? Fuck, I want pudding, and I just start walking off towards one of the tavern.
Bring me one.
Don't forget to come up with the word.
Sword.
When you said none of us are good at tracking, Tag just barks reproachfully at Gale.
I'm sorry,
In
Tag.
fact, I think Tag is the one that's like, as you're kind of bickering on the bridge and kind of deciding what to do with the shield, almost starts pointer nosing towards the cafe, towards the east side, and kind of leads you along, like perhaps he's got the scent of Captain Damn You, and is like,
All right, Tag, let's go. Maybe they have pudding.
You can't give Tag pudding.
Why not?
It gives him gas.
He sleeps in your room. This is fine.
Not if you give him pudding, he doesn't.
All right, as you come in, there is kind of an odd collection of individuals. It's an elven cafe. It's got a tree growing in the middle of it, but something that is strikingly, maybe not shocking, but definitely a little bit of a miss is a mechanical automaton monkey is the one that seems to be the barista serving individuals and making drinks as well as little cucumber sandwich type eats and just kind of blinks at you as you all enter and then just goes back to its business. Around the table you do see a goblin that is very much intrigued with just staring at the barista and has ordered several drinks in front of them and is kind of mixing and matching them, tasting them, and kind of playing with them. There's a halfling woman towards the end of the counter space, just seemingly minding her own business, and then Captain Damu as well as Detector Bright Eye are having a conversation, seemingly having tea and some small appetizers, it would appear.
Is there a menu like written up anywhere, or?
Yeah, I mean, there on each side of the pillars where the tree's growing out, there's a board and a menu that you could read. It has kind of pretty much what you would expect from a coffee shop bakery. It has a large assortment of different various beverages, from teas and coffees, espressos, and stuff like that. But it is also focused on small edible, like sandwiches. I think the heaviest thing they have is maybe a bagel sandwich type.
Do they have
deal.
pudding?
Oh yeah, they have a whole dessert sub menu. They have puddings and jellies. They have pies as well.
Kip, or Tag, what do you want to eat? Tag puppy. Johnny, what does Tag eat? Johnny, do you have your headset off?
Dog stuff? Me?
What is there anything on the menu that Tag would eat?
Eggs?
They have some bacon. Well, not, I wouldn't even call it bacon. They have some meat bite thing or something.
Is there like a ham and vegetable sandwich that like I could just take the ham off and give it to Tag and like I'll just eat a vegetable sandwich?
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely get something along those lines. Yeah.
I will find a place where I can get the monkey's attention to order. Because I'm assuming you order through the monkey.
Yeah, as you're like, what is your method? Are you walking up to the table like?
Yeah,
Kind
I'll
of.
I'll grab a seat next to like the goblin.
Okay. It's just kind of laughing at the different flavors and testing everything out.
I'll like lean over like, excuse me, sir, have you eaten here before? Is there something that you would recommend?
All of it. I love it all.
For drinks?
Oh, the drinks,
All of
they always change. They're great. It
Oh.
seems, well, I mean, I won't say they always change. They have some few staples, but there's always a daily special, a new concoction. It seems that Nanners over there likes to learn from everyone's facial expressions to see what is good and bad. So there's always a surprise in almost every drink, it seems. Like this one has
Oh.
banana. It doesn't say anything about banana on the board, but it has banana in it. And I thought it was cliche because he's a monkey. So, like, ha ha ha, you added banana. But this one has an apricot pairing with like some kind of dark roast. And I would have never have thought that. That one, to me, I mean, like, you'll find a little surprise, it seems, in everything it makes.
Huh. Hey, do you just order to the monkey?
Nanners? Yeah. You
Oh, okay.
take a seat and call for Nanners. I mean,
Oh, okay.
he'll also just come to you. I think he's sentient. I don't know. It's amazing.
Okay. I'll do what the goblin suggested. Like, I'm not gonna interrupt him if he's actually like interacting with a customer, but once he's not, I'll just
Oh yeah,
call
the
for
minute
manners.
the minute you take a seat, he's already kind of turned to watch you, but then, as you call his name, steps over, and there's a little bit of a whirring clatter, and you notice that it's not actually fur, but like some kind of glass or like stained glass is what his like fur is symbolic of almost.
Huh.
And there's a chittering for a second as it almost is looking you over. Do you understand common?
Yes, I understand common.
Excellent. Are you here for ordering or questions and inquiry?
Ordering, please.
You may proceed.
I would like a ham and vegetable sandwich. And a latte with whatever flavoring you would recommend. Surprise me.
He looks you over. His one eye kind of goes a little brighter red. Understood. Preparing.
And a pudding, a vanilla pudding.
And he goes about it. He starts getting the drink and everything set aside. He reaches under the counter. At one point, his arms split from each other. And so instead of having just a normal, like, two legs, two arms, for a moment as he's grabbing things, he has four arms and starts shaking and mixing things and chilling things for the pudding while assembling the sandwich. And it does not take him long. You've got your order. And the latte itself has a set of antlers in the foam. Like a foam antlers for the latte.
Interesting. How much do I owe the monkey?
According to calculated prices and preparation, 2 silver, please.
Okay. I'll slide over. Do we tip the monkey? I'll just ask the goblin.
Tipping's not really a thing that is done often for the service industry in elven communities, as they are usually not.
They pay their employees a livable wage?
Yeah.
I'll slide over 2 silver.
Yeah. It's usually if it's a heavy laborious function and it's not like their own business, then you may tip them, like porters and stuff. But
Gotcha.
for the most part, the service industry is well paid for.
Okay.
You do know that 2 silver for what you ordered is also rather pricey, but that is probably in part and parcel with the nature of this establishment and its proximity to the government offices that are close by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
dig into my food. What is my coffee flavored like?
So your coffee has it's a strange sensation. You can't put it as a flavor, but as a sensation. The minute you drink it, you feel as if you are whisked away to an open field and running through it, like almost as if you were galloping. There is no wind blowing on your face, but it literally it makes you feel as if drinking it has caused you to be in an open field galloping.
I love it. I'll just like dig in and eat all my food and then give my ham to Tag.
Nothing special about the sandwich or anything. I mean, it's a prepared sandwich. You get the impression that there is novelty behind the drinks themselves here.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
What was that last part?
Tea, please.
Tea.
Yeah.
He kind of teeters over to you. Do you want the tea or do you want the remains of a cup of tea?
I'm going to have both, please, today.
Understood. You did not visit this establishment when you were going for your tea runs, but you have a sneaking suspicion that perhaps he has collected data from your previous activities and has marked. Yeah. Okay.
It's creepy, yeah. But it's a robot monkey, so it's fine.
Yeah. So he goes about it. He does not need to switch to forearms. He goes to the kettle, actually grabs some leaves from the tree itself that were like roped in there and hanging, puts them in, steams them up. He actually has something on his arm that glows red hot for a moment. You will recognize this as the. Oh wait, not no V. Yeah. You would recognize this as the heat metal spell.
Yeah.
Being like not quite as strong. It seems like almost a custom built, almost like a cantrip level, like water heater version of it. But yeah, he sets it down. He puts the two cups together and shakes them for a second, and then presents you with a cup of tea, but also then a smattering of tea leaves for a cup that has not had to have tea in it anymore for you if you wish to read. 2 copper,
Thanks.
please.
She slaps it down.
Yep. Oh, he takes it and goes about and kind of goes back to a default position, just kind of monitoring to see if anybody wants anything. He goes to attend to the halfling lady at the end of the bar.
I have posted mine in the chat. Sorry, I'm stuffing my own face.
Yeah, as he quickly just checks in on the halfling lady, goes over soup, porridge, or chowder.
Chowder, please.
He goes back and actually leaves the bar area for a second and goes to a cupboard at the end, opens it up, and there is the best way you can put it is likely a portable hole, and reaches into it and pulls out a pot, sets it down, and then takes a serving out, puts it all back, comes walking back, and doesn't slam it down, but just kind of lets it drop a little bit dribble. Spice or no spice?
As long as you can flavor it, please.
Please repeat.
Heavily spiced.
He then proceeds to put a red powder substance over the top of it in a healthy amount, and then goes back to the same process he did for Mara and serves you a darker tea. It looks like it's he put more tea leaves in it or let it seep longer perhaps, but then hands it to you.
Okay. Can Kip actually taste the soup?
Yeah, I mean, there's an initial punch of fire as it was basically like a cayenne powder topping. But yeah, it's a local just clam chowder, probably caught from you are on a port city, so it's
Perfect.
relatively good. You can tell very much that it is likely something that was not made here. It's hot, and I mean it's fresh enough, but either he's linking it from somewhere else or it was stored in the portable hole for storage.
Just so you know, the way I play off Hollow is kind of like the miners in A Million Ways to Die in the West. Is he has to over flavor spice everything.
Yeah, it you're not picking up so much the chowder as this is a spicy, creamy thing. I
can taste this food.
Yes. To anybody else, it would like. It was odd that you didn't have to say when. He very much, that it would have been anybody else would have been way too much spice for them, but like proceeded with unflinching air to overspice yours.
Gotcha. I will happily stuff my face. And occasionally cast an eye over at the captain to see if he's noticed us yet, because I don't want to bother him during his lunch, but if he initiates conversation, then...
He seems to be quietly listening to Detector Bright-Eye droll on about... I mean, if you want to specifically listen in, you very much can. But it's not a loud, bombastic conversation, so you would actually have to do a perception check.
Nah.
I kind of do.
Mara, heck yeah, she does. She eavesdrops on everyone.
Yeah, go for it.
In their dreams.
Mara, you do have disadvantage on this because they clocked you coming in and you already were really bad at it last time, so they're like back to you, like purposely like trying not to.
Oh, shoot.
All right, so 11, 8. Yeah. It sounds like business. He's going on about how he heard another Davrin's been caught, and this just goes to prove changelings are within the walls and conspiring against the best interests of the Limnus Kingdom. And this is all a Krell plot. Is the gist of it. Captain Damu is very much like, yep, I know. I'm the one that told you. You are literally telling me stuff that I'm the one that, like, the look on his face, the no insight check needed is like, I'm the one that gave you this information that you are now, like, obsessing over and telling me. And it's kind of like a special level of hell that he's currently living through. He hasn't broken his concentration on listening to the detector, but you get the impression that interruption is more than welcome.
I mean, once I finish eating, I will absolutely, like, if he's still talking, I will absolutely sort of like get up, try to catch his eye, and like do the head nod, and then go like pointedly stand over like in a corner.
As you do that, V, did you order anything, or am I missing that?
He's just staring at it. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. She's just staring at the pudding.
Did you get the vanilla pudding, or?
No. She's just staring at whatever, like, if there's a display or
Yeah.
something of that sort, she's just staring at it. That's what she's doing.
At some point, Nanners comes over. Miss, would you like a pudding, or is it just pleasing to the optical senses to fixate on?
You're just gonna look at him and go, it's an aesthetically pleasing display, and the room is spinning very fast, so I'm just gonna stare at it.
The room is currently not spinning. Do you require any type of medical attention?
Have you ever had a drink? And she's just gonna smile and put a finger to her lips and go, it's okay. Adults can drink.
This one has performed the actions of drinking, but not for sustenance purposes. Are you currently intoxicated?
He looks really guilty. He goes, no, of course not.
Mm-hmm. And then Nanners turns around, grabs a black coffee, basically, and sets it, this is on the house. And then goes back to kind of the default position. Yeah, and about that time, Gale, is when you finish up going to the corner. And Captain Damu definitely makes, like, clocks your intention and holds up a finger to the detector and is like, moment, it seems like there's a point of business, and then makes his way over. Did you need something, Gale, was it?
It is. First off, it looked like you needed a minor rescue for a few minutes. Second off, we did some investigation around the sewers and took care of clearing out what's been causing the problems in the sewers. It's probably a worse problem than you thought it was.
Huh.
I don't know if you were quite expecting a cult performing ritualistic sacrifices in order to summon a demon.
No, the main issue was we were having a disappearance of goods in the area. We thought it was maybe some petty thieving. But there was also sightings of at least the murmurs of a troll.
Oh, well, the troll was taken care of. That was the easiest of the problems down there. There was a cult operating out of the sewers. That probably would explain where some of your goods went off to. As they were, it looked like they were, trying to hoard goods down there, as well as either recruiting or kidnapping people for the purpose of their sacrifices. And then there was a demon down there, and we dispatched the demon as well. Also, a really big crocagator.
As Gale is saying all this, Kip will start lining up the pieces from the creatures on the table. And the journal entries. And motion to Gale for the necklace.
Oh, yeah. I'll hand over the necklace.
I realize we're new to town and we haven't worked with you for a great period of time, so we brought proof of our claims. As I imagine they sound quite outlandish.
So he kind of gestures you all to a table. Like it's not unseen, but he kind of have you all sit down if you wish to join. And as you're putting this all out, so crocagator, trolls, cult, demon, all in the same the old town sewers.
Aye, and one more thing. A intelligent creature of the Underdark.
That like a drow or what
they're called Oblex.
I'm not familiar with that.
Memory eaters.
A gelatinous life form that devours the memories of its victims.
Ooh, you took care of that too, then?
In a manner of speaking, it's still alive.
Oh,
It won't be a problem.
We came to an accord.
when you say intelligent, how intelligent?
As smart as most wizards.
Smarter than me?
Oh my. Able to speak?
Aye.
Yes. However, knowing or having an idea of its tactics and its disposition, we believe that it's more lawful in its nature. So I have a fairly good reason to believe that when it agreed to an accord, it would not necessarily go against the arrangement that it agreed to which involved staying within the sewers, not going outside, not preying on the people in the city. So I don't think it's I honestly do not believe that it is a threat.
It just wants to exist.
That sounds like something that would just need to be registered with the
With Lord Salison?
Yeah.
Hey.
He runs the Office of Monstrous Affairs, well, Diplomatic Office of Monstrous Affairs, but yeah, if they're intending to stay within city limits, but they mean no harm, then it shouldn't be an issue. I think there's a whole process that's involved with that. But
Well, its very existence predicates harm in its method of feeding, but it has no desire to overfeed, as that would create spawn, which are direct competition for food.
Interesting. I mean, I'm not the subject matter expert here. I'm deferring you to Lord Salison because they will have much more understanding of of the process. I mean, from his office, we just get like who's on the do not kill or do not hunt or do not like kick out list. And until they put your Oblix on the do not mess with list, if they come across guards, then it becomes my responsibility to remove them from the city.
Aye.
Understandable.
So this was a long-winded way of saying, yes, there was a troll. There was also the Obelix. There was also the demon. There was also cultists. And there was the Crocagator and several psionic creatures that could teleport and communicate telepathically. All are dealt with.
Can you please stamp our paper so we can get paid?
Oh, so it's safe for so it's safe to go down there now if we wanted to have a inspection crew and a assessment crew.
There are people in the lowest level where the entryway are that I believe are up to no good. There were
That wasn't in the well, I don't think that was really in the sewers that we were contracted to clear out. That was where the gates and stuff were to go in, right?
I am fully aware. I said what I said with
Okay.
Intent to convey what I conveyed.
Okay.
If a survey crew were to go down there, they might become dog meal. So I felt it was prudent to give a warning unless they were escorted by an armed guard.
Oh, I mean, we would definitely send an armed guard, but I don't need to send like a whole like team. It sounds like just a handful of guards would be enough.
No, and it seemed more like they were. I don't know if they were necessarily a threat as much as just any activity that they were engaged in would fall under like general urchin type.
No, the man with the dogs and the old man were definitely scoping us out to do us harm and take our things.
Oh, okay. I must have missed those looks.
The entire did you not notice how on high alert I was?
I was very distracted by all of the paver stones and the architecture and the back of my eyelids.
Regardless, if you were to go down before we can speak to the Obelix again, he said that he'd fed this month, so I don't think that's a risk. However, it's best not to engage. I believe there may still be several rats down there.
Oh, rats, I'm not. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, no, that sounds like you did at least more than what was expected. So, yeah, do you want me to stamp it or do you want me to report it back to Mugus? How do you want?
Well, both.
Sure. That's fine.
We'll keep the contract for the scrapbook.
Yep, he stamps your copy of the job and stamps it with his seal, showing completion, and then I'll make sure to pass word to Mugus as well. A job well done.
Appreciated.
And if you have any more work that needs done, that isn't official guild business, I don't believe there's any specific rules against moonlighting.
No, but usually that stuff, I mean, we might have an odd job there, but it won't get you any credit with the Adventurers Guild. If that's what you're...
Well, understood, but at the moment, gearing ourselves up is a priority, which means taking any paying job we can find.
Sure.
Within moral reason, of course.
I mean, I gotta report back to my offices anyway. If there's anything that's kind of straggling on anybody's desks, I can see about getting word to you. That seemed you built up a reputation already of saving a bunch of children and slaying a troll. So,
Perfect.
along with now, how big? There has been people that say, I mean, we have a guard that is insistent that he's a demon slayer as well, and it turns out he killed the equivalent of like a thought demon, like fart, if you will. Like it literally was no bigger than like a frog. Like, what are we talking about demon-wise here? Like,
Well, I mean, he was bigger than me.
Shadow demon, person-sized, slightly larger. Lower half was made of smoke. Could speak telepathically. Could pass through walls.
oh, so proper demon then. Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, he was a real deal demon.
Unfortunately, one of the missing girls was used to summon him, and
Hmm.
I believe her body was destroyed in the process.
Missing
the
girls.
late-
We have all
Lady.
6 children were.
Oh no, this was a noble who'd probably been missing for a little while. Lady, oh, it started V. Lady Olemlin.
Ah,
Does that name ring a bell?
not any Olemlin. That's not a Uthrayan. It's not a house from Uthrayan, so I can't say that it's for.
Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna have to
vaguely
send some letters home.
It's passingly familiar, but like I don't know if that's just because it's an odd name or sounds similar. But I don't know of that house. At least not. They're not native to Uthrayan, so.
I have one other question for you. When visiting diplomats from other families come through, is there a certain office that they usually register with?
It depends
I
on the
believe that-
nature.
Well, I believe that one of my house retainers has traveled through here, and I wanted to see if I could try to find out why he was here without having to write a letter to my grandfather.
Your best bet is just the diplomatic offices. Lady Valesco runs those.
Okay.
Most visiting dignitaries would go through them if they're from outside of Limnus, but also if they are. I mean that's a kind of a catch-all. They
Mhm.
likely would go to whatever offices they depends on the function.
Probably the army,
Then
knowing my
not
family.
then you will probably want to speak with like active military or veteran level affairs.
For the Wrens, probably active.
I
Then-
imagine they would still go through the diplomatic corps.
Yeah.
Captain, the necklace on the table. Have you seen its like before?
Matter of fact, and he kind of sighs and looks over his shoulder and calls, Detective Bright-Eye.
I'm sorry about this.
No. I got my reprieve. Yes.
For fuck's sake.
These adventurers had found us another sample of the mark that you are very much interested in. Let me have a look. He takes the. Do you allow him to look at the necklace, or did you hand it over?
I'm gonna let Gail make that decision.
I'll slide it over on the table, but I'll like keep my finger looped into the actual necklace part.
He picks it up and then leans over into it and takes out a pocket magnifier. Stone. Interesting. Yes. No, this is definitely the same symbol. Now, where did you say you found this? Lady, was it Wren that I heard?
Bren. Mm-hmm. It was amongst the belongings of some cult members in the sewers.
cult members. Now, how do you know that they were cult members, might I ask?
Primarily because they murdered people and summoned demons from their corpses.
Also, I have a fairly good understanding of religious affairs.
I'm going to ask you to make a deception check, and this is for just a general opposing his insight. This is not necessarily saying you're lying. It's just how well is your face. It's kind of how well is your face being.
Is she trying to wink? Cause
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I'm not winking. I am like deadpan, like glaring into his soul. Like, how dare you question what I'm
It's not
telling
even
you?
questioning. He's very
resting
much.
paladin face.
It's my resting noble face.
I think I clicked the wrong button. I want this one. There we go. 18. Yeah, you definitely, like, as just a kind of a cross. He stares at you and almost for just a flash of a moment is just annoyed that he doesn't glean anything additional from your answers. Interesting. Well guarded you seem to be.
You
Colton-
don't grow up with Baron Wren and not know how to talk to city officials.
Right. If I recall correctly, you're Short, an individual that you were originally accompanied with. Do I take it that they have perished to this said demon?
Oh, you're not incorrect. That's completely incorrect. He's actually having a spa day. He's probably laying on a massage table somewhere with cucumber slices over his eyes, being fawned upon.
Something to do with being wrapped up in kelp.
Interesting. Well, yes, this is a mark, it seems, of a high society elite, and we had suspecting ties to the occult, if not cult specifically, was determined. Sewers, you say? Were there any other artifacts that might give credence to what party this, you slew these cultists?
No, they were already deceased. We slew the demon that they summoned.
And the demon had caused them to perish?
I don't believe so, Kip. Would you? I think you-
Unrelated.
What was that now?
Unrelated. There were a variety of dangers down below.
There was a troll. There was a big crocagator.
So one of those two?
I can tell you what cult they belong to.
Oh, and how would you know this?
Oh, primarily the several statues to the dark god of undeath.
Familiar with these symbols through hunting them down, I take it?
I serve the Raven Queen, so yes.
Ah. Makes sense. You seem like the dark and brooding type, yes. Well then. Was there actually a question for me, or was it just to ascertain if, yes, this symbol is the one that we've been seeing pop up?
Well, I've seen a necklace like this once before, which is why I asked the captain if it's familiar.
Are you investigating this group?
Specifically, no. Maybe. We're trying to determine if there is a linkage between them and a Krell insurgency. And it's not yet panned out to have any direct linkage. We're mostly concerned with the activities of changelings around. Davrin being one of the main linchpins to the investigation. It seems, if I'm not mistaken, you were the group that disposed of another of his faces. Yes. We're also still chasing down a lead about a merchant export importer that may have ties to a known face of another changeling that we have yet to confirm. It seems like the Principality has no qualms with employing less scrupulous individuals to the members of their guilds. Would you know anything about that?
I'm assuming you're intentionally excluding the present company.
How so?
As we all recently joined a local guild.
I'm talking about the Merchants Guild, the Principality of Ratkin.
No, but I can't tell you where Davrin's been recruiting his henchmen.
Oh, that information has already been passed down through the good captain. I think there is a plan to make a raid in works.
So, in your opinion, as a result of your investigation so far, would you say that a necklace similar to this would be a mark of one of this changeling cabal?
That is the current hypotheses that I'm working on, because every time that we have found one of these, there has been a linkage to an agent of Krell, but it has all been occult related, not necessarily demon summoning, mind you.
And do you have someone in the employ of the town guard who can see things as they truly are?
I'm not part of this town guard. I am actively...
Can you yourself see things as they truly are?
There is the capability, depending on timings, but yes, I am rather astute at reading individuals and seeing through their magics and disguises, as it were.
Kip is going to stare long and hard at the captain, and then at Gale, and then look at the necklace, and then back at Gale. Captain, we've taken up enough of your time. Will you be returning to your post on the bridge this afternoon?
Oh, yeah, like I said, I have to report back to the offices, but I will likely be making my way mid-afternoon.
Hey. Alright then,
Shopping?
hey. Well, thank you for both of your time. Hopefully we'll
Yes.
be seeing you again soon.
It takes the detector a second to release the necklace from his leaning grip, but he does
I'll just
so.
keep gently tugging
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Can I get an intuition on him?
Yeah, an insight, go for it.
Yes. God damn it, why do I keep calling it that?
That's okay.
Normal. There we go. Do I get the impression that he is hiding anything? Is he being deceptive, or is he just a stick up his ass, very proud of himself detective? Well, never mind.
No, I mean, he's pretty stoically clean, like, just not unreadable, but just very, he's professional, and it rubs you as somebody that is just awkward, maybe. Like,
I'm getting the vibe from him of the elven detective from that terrible side quest line in Final Fantasy XIV with the goofy dude. The one I hate.
oh, yeah, I know who you're talking. That's not...
The spoof on every anime detective ever.
Yeah, he's not necessarily, but you get that he's just... He seems proficiently skilled, but the best you can read on is he is constantly not focused on the social cues as much as the information that was given to him, and then making assumptions, but also pointedly like stating them so he can cross them off as true or false. So it's
Gotcha.
not a matter of a pride, but it's methodical, and he doesn't he obsessively focused is the best
Yeah.
read you can get from him.
Socially stunted, mentally precise.
Yes.
Got it.
So yeah, it's not really much of a spoof as just like that's the characteristics of him.
Kip will put his empty bowl of stew down on top of the inspector's hand if he hasn't released the necklace yet.
Oh, he did like a gentle tug from Gale. It was just a minor like thing. It was nothing that was like so overt to say no, I'm keeping this. It was just like
Right.
I'm staring at it. Oh, and it's now being tugged away. Okay, I should let go.
Well, thank you for both of your times. We'll likely be speaking to you in the near future.
Oh, assuredly. Once I've collected a little bit more information, I do believe that we should have a formal chat. Nothing accusatory, but I wish to know far more than what perhaps we should be speaking of in a coffee shop. That Nanners there listens to everything.
I get that impression. Well, I imagine, actually, that given the information you've already displayed, that you're well aware of where we're staying.
The Gilded Raven is what I believe was last recorded as your place
Aye.
of rest.
Why don't we jot down on the books perhaps a late tea this evening if you have further questions?
Late tea sounds delightful.
All right. Well, I'll take my leave. And Kip will return his dishes to the counter and walk out.
Okay.
Actually, he's gonna go check on Mara.
Mara, by the way, I know you were looking at the tea leaves and you made a couple Arcana rolls.
It's only if you want to say something.
Yeah,
Don't feel
yeah,
you
no,
have to.
no. So the first one, the 10 was, it's interesting. You read this as like, you're not convinced Nanners has a soul, because this was basically the middle of the road, nothing special. It looks like if somebody painted a teacup with leaves in it, this is what you would get. There is no information to be had there. And it's a little off-putting maybe at first, but it makes sense given who had given it to you. You drink your tea though, correct?
Yeah,
So
I do.
drinking those, you are instantly a little bit flush in the face with a feeling of it's not remorse, and it's not sadness. It's I've just had a great evening with a close friend, but it's time to say goodnight. And it's that feeling like you're happy for the times you had, but it's the little sorrow at the farewell, like, oh, this day has ended, is the sensation you get drinking your tea. And that's just drinking the tea. Looking at the leaves themselves, you see that the best way to put it is the vibe you get is that everybody's lives matter, but when it comes to what you tell others, everyone wears a mask. And even those closest to you all wear masks. To be wary of what those closest to you say, because it's still from behind a mask.
Interesting.
Almost on cue, when you're pretty much done and feeling like you've got what you needed from the leaves, Nanners comes, takes the dishes away, and nods to you.
Thanks, Nanners.
You're very welcome, Miss Mara. Was there anything else you needed?
No. Mm-mm.
V, do you drink the black coffee that was served to you?
Let's go with. I take a few sips of it and set it down.
Okay. Now, what was the nature of why you were seemingly acting off? Was it just to, like, where were you going with that? Because I don't remember you drinking any actual alcohol recently. Were you channeling or?
No. Actually, the last game, whenever we were still at the bar,
Oh, that's right.
I paid for a few drinks because,
Yes,
you-
I had forgot. Thank you. Yeah, the few sips you take, the sensation you get is if somebody took a bucket of salt water and just flushed it in your face, kind of sobering you up. It reminds you of your initial trip to Uthrian via ship. Just salt water to the face. Not abrasive, but just like if you were getting the drunky, sleepy vibe going, this definitely sobered you up right quick. Otherwise, it's kind of maybe a hint of hazelnut, but yeah. There's no creamer in it, which is kind of off-putting, the fact that it looks like it should just be black coffee.
she's gonna look a little salty, but okay.
But yeah, the detector and Captain Damu, as you guys are all wrapping up, they do also make their ways out and head towards the offices in Juliar's Rest.
Kip will gently put a hand on Mara's shoulder because he doesn't want to disturb her while she's divining.
This is a weird place.
Hey,
Go
Are you-
Kit.
are you about finished?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good, because there's something we all need to talk about.
I don't like the way that sounds.
You'll like
Hmm.
it even less.
Great.
And Kip will walk outside.
I'll just follow. I'll follow, and then I'll just sit on the ground and start playing with tag while we wait for everybody else.
Yeah. I leave.
Tag kept barking at people when they said nanners.
He did. That was weird. Is it because he likes bananas?
Oh, they're his fucking favorite.
Then why didn't you get him some like banana pudding?
Because it's not the same thing. I don't think he likes just the flavor. I think he likes the texture.
Oh.
He'll eat them peels and all.
With that, as Tag's leaving, Nanners just kind of whips a banana out like for fetch.
Oh,
And-
he goes
Yeah.
ape shit.
Yeah, quite literally. Like,
No pun intended.
yeah.
Well, the cafe used to have a door.
Oh, I mean, it's open. It's not. There's not a physical door. It seems there. It's a pull down. When they're closed, you see that there is a recessed shutter
Gotcha.
system. But for the most
Kipple-
part, it stays open.
Kip will tousle Tag's ears and then walk outside.
Yeah. So, V, were you heading out with the group as well?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Unless somebody says something, Kip's going to start walking towards the port district.
Okay.
And just kind of wait for everybody to be grouped up, and then like his expression changes from kind of guarded happy-go-lucky to just a storm cloud.
All right. So what kind of shit are we in now, Kip?
Oh, we're in a world of fucking shit, if I'm right. So you caught all that about the necklace, eh?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen that necklace before.
We have?
I don't remember that.
Lady Valeska was wearing its twin.
Oh no.
The mark of a changeling conspiracy cabal.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't care for that.
I don't. Oh no. Okay. So what do we do?
Well, at the moment, nothing, because as my healthier than normal paranoia kicks in, anybody could be a fucking changeling. So we could talk to the wrong person, they'll be tipped off that we know, and the next thing you know it, we're fucking pod people.
Uh,
Somewhere, somehow, this is the gnome's fault.
what gnomes?
Exactly.
Maybe we should go back to the library.
I think that would be a good start. If we could make a stop in the Park District on the way, I'd appreciate it. I have a package to pick up.
Sure.
Okay. What
And
kind of
I'm-
package?
A new shield, and it's in the same
Yeah.
shop I told you about.
That's all right then.
So we'll start heading towards the magic shop, Nick.
Okay.
Also, Nick, can I roll some kind of a check to reaffirm my character's memory that was a very similar necklace to what Lady Valeska was wearing?
You are correct that it is similar in style and make. Maybe I wouldn't say that it's its twin or pairing, but it is.
We weren't able to see the back of hers either to know if it had the
Right.
carving.
But it is of station that would suggest that type of title or office might. It's not like a chain of office necklace to symbolize that, but it is of the type that would be normally worn by the wealthy elite or officials of that.
Gotcha.
I
That type.
mean, Kip, if it's not Lady Velasquez, that other thing that I found down there might make it
Hey,
problematic.
although when we were all comparing notes on that, it seemed like that was. You're talking about the incomplete statue?
No, I'm talking about the ring, the signet ring.
I thought you were talking about the carving that the man made to scare himself into guarding his mind.
No. That's part of why I was asking, if
Aye,
diplomats come in.
I caught what you were putting down. So thus far, other than magic's well outside of our capabilities, you're the only person present that would have any way of causing a changeling to reveal itself.
Yes, if I pray basically if I pray anywhere that they can hear me. They don't even have to see me as long as they can hear me.
Aye. So that's gonna be fun. Alright, shopping therapy it is. I don't want to think about this anymore.
Oh, were you going back to the magic shop that you previously went to?
Oh, yes.
Bottom right.
Yep. I screwed up.
No, it's okay. And mind you, it's only been about a day
Oh, I thought it'd been 2 days. 'Cause
Yeah.
we spent the night in the
Yes,
sewer.
you spent the night in the sewer, and yeah, remember it's a 3-day thing. She said if you want to come back, specifically, if you recall that they were making the enchantment.
Oh, so it hasn't been enough time?
No, but you're back if you want to apply the enchantment to a different shield.
Oh, yeah, my existing shield. That'll work.
Yep. Because that was the thing. You come back 2 days time, they'll have the enchantment ready, and then they can apply it to the shield of your choice.
Works for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I just needed the money we would get from the job in the sewer.
Yep.
All right. So do we get there?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not hard. Traveling within the city, there's nothing that's like currently pressingly to make it dangerous, and you know where to go. So
I'm gonna actually look around at various points to see if anybody seems to be paying way too much attention to us.
give me a investigation roll.
Because now
You're paranoid.
paranoid kid. Well, he's always paranoid, but
Well, yeah,
Nope.
and then also give. So that's you're kind of trying to suss out like if there's anything, but you can also give me just a general perception roll too.
sure. There it is.
Okay,
Slightly
so
better.
I should have done perception then investigation. You do notice that there are individuals as you're walking through town, kind of talking amongst each other, that do stop what they're doing and kind of just watch you. But as far as is anybody following you, or is it same faces that are like running through the streets and then you coming across them again? Nothing like that's occurring. If that makes sense. So it was to see if people were looking at you as the perception. The investigation was trying to piece together if you're seeing the same faces or if anybody's following you, and it does
Gotcha.
not appear to be so.
Okay. All right. As soon as we get into the shop, I'm gonna walk up and tap the mirror.
Oh, she's out. So I mean, like you could tap the mirror, but she's also there. She's like, she actually pokes her head kind of up over around the register desk area. Oh, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was just stocking stuff away. Can I help you? Oh, Kip.
Merlin. I wanted to stop by and see if the enchantment was ready to lay on my shield. I have the rest of the payment.
Oh, excellent. Yes, it was just finished this morning actually. But great timing.
Lovely.
Yeah, no, everything went well. No mistakes were made, and didn't have to redo anything. So yeah, no, we're good to go.
Perfect. And it was another 150, yes?
Correct. Yes.
I'll count that out and hand that over.
She gladly takes it. Doesn't like actually count it to confirm. Just sets it behind the desk.
And
Excellent.
I will put my shield on the desk.
Excellent. I might be able to get it done tonight, but I think it's safer to say this time tomorrow it'll be ready.
All right. So the shield doesn't look physical, but it is. I imagine you knew that already.
Yes.
It's part of my abilities.
Gotcha. It's really the object in this case, so it's quite all right. I gotcha.
And I brought some friends and potential customers, as I said I would.
You did. Hello. Greetings. How can I help you, lovely ladies?
She called you lovely.
I don't believe there's anything I need at the moment. Kip
Merlin,
wanted me
ask
to show
the
what-
tall one to wink.
It's not even about what you need. It's about what you want here. Very few things are of need. But
I mean, no, I what I want isn't. It's not important. Whatever everybody else wants, that's what's more important.
oh, okay.
I'll show Mara where the rental spell book with all the spells that you can copy is.
Mhm.
Yeah, I want to look at those.
I think that one. There's a book I've encountered a few times in the past. It's not particularly rare, but I thought I'd ask and see if it's something you normally keep in stock, Merlin. Or Melon, sorry. It's a wizard spell book, but very flame retardant and resistant to water as well.
I don't know if that was a question for me or for your
Oh, that was for you. If that's something you keep in stock.
a flame and water resistant
Spell book.
spell book. Oh,
I'm racking my brain for the name, but it's escaped me. I'd say it's fairly uncommon.
maybe I'm missing something out of character. Do you know the item you're talking about, or?
I can't remember the name, but I'm looking it up right now. It's an uncommon magic item. It's a wizard spellbook. It cannot be destroyed by fire or water.
I think I know what you're talking about. I'll look it up.
Not the arcane grimoire.
Yeah, no. And you said it was uncommon?
Yes.
Hmm.
Nope, it's common. Enduring spellbook.
Ah, yeah, I just got to it. Oh yeah, we can custom make those or apply that enchantment to an existing spellbook if you wish. Shouldn't be more than 20 gold.
Mara, is that something you want?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be excellent if you could apply that to my own spell book.
I mean, it would require a day to do. Are you willing to part with your spell book? Because the last time we had a wizard in the shop, they missed that point and nearly took my head off with a firebolt.
Well, I mean, we're not doing anything for the next day at least. Like, we have one person in the spa, right, Mara? So, do you think you could?
Yeah, I think that would be fine. I mean, they damage it. I think they'll know what will happen. So,
Oh, yes. I mean, usually in this case, you get your more martial friends to help out since you wouldn't have a spell book.
Ah!
Joking. No, I will take precious good care of. What does your spell book look like, Mara? By the way, like in general,
nothing special.
like it almost like not. It's not like a scrapbook, or is it like just literally like a leather bound book?
Yeah,
Okay.
a brown leather bound book. Mhm.
Like I don't really give a shit.
Decoupage.
Yeah.
She probably carved some stars into the cover of it, but that's about it.
Okay. Do you want me to fancy this up or gussy it up? Do you want a latch on it? It just a functional latch to keep it closed, so it doesn't.
No,
Okay.
my book is fine. Thank you.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Like I said, 20 gold, and we can have it ready. If you want both ready, then definitely this time tomorrow. I don't think I can fit both enchantments in by this evening, if that's okay.
I guess this one time.
Yeah, I would hope you wouldn't need me to have to do this for the same book twice because, well, I mean, I suppose if you went up against a storm giant, they would still have an easy go at destroying it. Lightning and thunder and all. But yeah. Fire giants, this thing will make them look like fire salamanders. Right? Yeah.
Hmm.
You're not very funny, but here's the 20 gold, and
It's
I'll be
why
back.
it's
on.
why I'm an enchantress and not a comedian. But yeah, she takes your money and takes the book and sets it behind the counter.
V, anything?
No, I'm okay.
I'm not sure you are, but okay.
We can.
What do you mean?
You're extra mysterious.
Well, I would like to find out more information about someone, but I mean, I don't need anything. I'm good. I promise.
The same someone as recently or someone new?
Same someone as recently.
I mean, it probably couldn't hurt to talk to Bright Eye when we see him tonight. It seems like he notices everything.
Mhm.
Or the library.
Or the library. The one in the guild? Or like an actual library filled with books?
Is there an actual library in this town?
Oh, yes. Several.
Oh,
We think we just added a stop to our day?
I mean, depends on the nature of what you're looking for and if you have access to them. But yes, there's public library for certain that everyone has access to. There's one up in Juliar's Rest that is mostly for official affairs of a station of office related matters. That's a little bit more robust in the depth of knowledge. The Adventurers Guild has one. And then I mean those are the ones that are common. I'm sure there's like eccentric collectors that may have access to information that you might not find in a library per se, but depends on what you're trying to research. But yeah.
do you know if any of the temples have libraries?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, the Archheart, I mean they all have like if it's material or specific to the temple of the god that you're specifically looking for, then yeah, they all have specific like whatever kind of matches their interests or their mission. Yes, they have a collection of knowledge. Yeah. I mean, you could even
Perfect.
so within the temple district, I think there is a kind of a universal area that's not really dedicated to the specific god, but as much the prime deities themselves. And I do believe there is a collection of resources there as well.
Excellent. That may prove to be helpful for a few things, Kip.
Hi.
Was there anything else was there any spells you wanted? Well, I mean, if I have your spell book, you can't really copy spells, I suppose. So, I don't know if there was anything you wanted to that you needed me for, or was there anything else?
Are you able to copy a spell into the book for us?
No.
Only the owner can do that?
Because it's their shorthand, so it
Aye.
would. That's the whole thing. Otherwise, I would just take a spell scroll and just shove it in between the binder, and use that from the scroll, right? If I could, but no, it's their shorthand of their understanding on how their magic manifests. So there's a translation effort that is
Understood.
not. Yeah.
Mara, do you not wish to have a familiar?
I think I'll leave that to you and everyone else in this party.
Well, I think it's more useful to you.
Your dog would eat it. I'm gonna pass for now.
The difference between one of your familiars and one of mine is if Tag dies, he's dead. Whereas yours is a celestial construct or a spirit that you can summon back ad nauseum.
Oh yes, they're quite useful. In fact, that they have the ability for you to push your senses out to them.
On the fact that they can assist you in literally anything you can do.
Well, almost anything, but yes.
Tag's good at a lot of things, but the finer arts of charisma is not something he can typically assist me with.
That tracks, depending on what your familiar is. They all have
Oh,
capabilities.
he's a Shadowfell hound.
Oh, well, who's a good boy?
He's a very good boy.
Yes, he is. Doesn't like bright lights and sunbeams, though, I bet.
Not quite so much, no. He's nocturnal.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, we'll return on the morrow. Thank you again.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Yes.
He'll wave
Appreciate it.
goodbye and head out.
All right. Where to next?
I mean, I've dictated the last couple of visits, so I will wander around with what everybody else wants to get done. I've got a couple things on my list, but we've got time.
I think we should look into the lady and find out about changelings.
I think researching changelings would be a very good idea. I don't know that we should look into her until we speak to Bright Eye.
I don't know how much we're going to be able to find out about her without talking to Bright Eye
Or without
or
getting
Lady
back to her.
Valesco or sending letters off to other families.
Or without it getting back to her.
Yeah.
Fair.
On the way here, I was looking around a bit, and it's people seem to be paying a little too much attention to us, but I may just be paranoid.
Oh, are they?
We could also have started to make. I mean, we did help seven families find their missing kids. Like, we haven't really left the district with all of those families.
Aye, but in a town of this size, I doubt people would know us just by our description, right?
I don't know. I don't
may-
think I've ever really been in a town this small in a while.
It just makes me nervous. I'm sorry, did you say a small town?
Yeah. This is a small city.
This is small.
Yeah. It's either where I'm from or the countryside. That's where I've lived my entire life. So, yeah, this is a small city.
Thousands of people in this town.
Okay.
That's small.
In comparison to other cities in this kingdom, yes.
Fuck. I grew up in a town of less than 30 people. It didn't
Hey,
even have a name.
You have to remember, I grew up in and around a barony that was centered around a city.
are based out of a city, I guess. Don't give me the meh. I also grew up with a bunch of freaking pansy ass elves who refuse to fight. So I don't want to hear it.
So library or what else? We're not meeting with Bread Eye until tonight.
I think
Shopping's done. The only thing I have left on my list is to speak to Lord Salison. Oh, I haven't explained my plan to you all yet, have I?
I would say let's go speak to Lord Salison. Before we hold on, because going to the library is likely going to take a considerable amount of time. For even if we all go and share our efforts of researching, that is going to take a considerable amount of the day. So let's go talk to Lord Salazan. Then, depending on what time it is, we can go talk to Captain Dammit. And then, with whatever is left of the day, we can go to the library.
Why are we going to speak to Captain Dammit again?
Didn't you want to talk to Captain Dammit about the you had asked him if he would be back? Didn't you want
Oh.
to talk to him about the things that you were hypothesizing about the necklace and
Well, yes, but no, because now I'm not convinced he might not be one of them.
I mean, that's fair. Do you want me to like pray in front of him? Like,
No,
Wait,
because
what?
it hurts them.
it doesn't hurt them. They might run away in terror.
Is that what
For a
you're
little
talking about? Is
while.
that the thing where your horns come out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hurts to be near you.
No. That's not when it hurts to be near me. When it hurts to be near me, light'll come out of my eyes and my mouth too.
You're fucking weird.
I'm not weird. I am
Okay.
blessed by a celestial deity.
So let's take a vote then. Do we want to talk to Salison now, or does everyone want to do something else? Because I feel like I've mandated the direction we're going in far too much for my own comfort.
Well, I don't want to be the boss, so that's fine with me.
I'm just used to working alone, so
V,
Some-
do you have a preference?
I don't know. I mean, I just want to wander around where I can find out about, like I have the people that she knew when she was alive, or or something of that sort that happened.
Yeah, you're blowing a robot, Sean. Sorry.
do you want to disconnect and reconnect?
I don't know. Let me check.
Roll a charisma check on that robot. Would it be performance? Yeah, performance. Sleight of
Welcome
hand?
back.
No, this was not the hand, I suppose. So yeah, performance. Unless you have a tool proficiency.
What?
Giggity?
I feel
Can you
like that also depends on how good of a job you're trying to do.
Right. Well, then
Oh.
deception.
Can you say something, Sean? Oh, he's got a wireless headset. That could be part of the issue.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Mana.
Hello?
Hi
Say again?
Okay.
again.
You're
There we go.
better.
No
I think you're
robot.
better.
Yeah.
Just to find out whoever knew her in her life and let them know she's at peace. Gotcha. Well, so V, I think the problem with that is she wasn't from here. So our best chance of finding out where she's from would probably be either to ask at the diplomatic office, in which case we need to be careful of who we talk to because we're not entirely sure how trustworthy Lady Velisco is, or I can write a letter to my not asshole uncle and ask him if he knows.
Wait,
Or we can ask that
you needed
invest
to
that
ask about your family retainer anyway, right? So that's two
I do.
birds.
It's true. I mean, I need to write home about a couple things anyways because I need to let them know where they can reach me. Unless that detector, whatever, unless Brad knows of the name.
Oh, and we wanted to talk to a realtor.
Oh, we did. But that's,
Potentially.
I mean, that doesn't need to be priority for, like, that can be, we can do that anytime because we might not even have.
I just want to make it known that I am unreasonably excited by this possibility. Because I feel like I'm living in a fantasy world, because in this world, I have the potential to own my own home.
I also feel like depending on how much attention we garner, we might be safer if we all live in one place that we could collectively set up defenses for. Because
Ah.
I have a feeling that those inns aren't going to take too kindly to us setting up
Aye.
traps and
a workshop for Mara to set up her brewing equipment, a makeshift armory for all of our spares, and the fact that some of them come with teleportation circles would make long trips afield much easier to come back to.
True. Well, those are so Muga did say that those were the more expensive ones. Since it's a month-to-month lease, maybe we prioritize, getting a place that we all can live in that maybe has a workshop for Mara, and then we can upgrade from there as we get
Aye.
a little bit more under ourselves.
I think a month-to-month lease would still end up being less than us paying at the Gilded Raven for a month.
Probably.
But anyway, let's go find Lord Salison. Let's talk this
Yeah.
over. Would you prefer to be surprised and hearing about this for the first time, or would you like me to explain my plan on the way?
Maybe explain your plan on the way so that
Yes.
we're not surprised during a meeting with a city administrator.
That would be
Okay.
my preference.
So the Oblex is still alive.
Yes.
I recall.
Despite my
Currently,
best judgment.
currently, that's not a problem, but in the future it might be, and we've already taken money for it.
Indeed.
So, we live in a strange world where robot orangutans serve us our tea.
Yeah, that was weird.
How many of us have memories that we would just prefer not to have?
I'm gonna not answer that question, but I know what you're saying.
So, the Oblex only needs to feed once a month. And in the process, its feeding could provide a valuable service, one that is worth a substantial amount to the correct people. People that have memories that they wish they didn't have. So my idea was to help it set up a business. It's feeding, but only on the willing, making a fair bit of coin in the process.
It didn't hold your brain hostage.
Yeah, I don't think there was really that much there to satiate it.
Are you talking about my memories now?
No, mine. Of course it
Mhm.
didn't hold my brain hostage. I'm not a nerd. I'm just saying, if the customer was willing and had memories that they'd prefer not to have anymore, and they were willing to pay to have them removed, then he's being fed, but only on the willing. And we could potentially be silent partners in its business and make a bit of passive coin. It also removes him from the sewers and keeps him above ground, where should anything go wrong, it's going to be noticed a mite bit faster than if it happens in the sewers. It's the closest to a win-win this situation is going to get.
And you think there's going to be a market for this?
I mean, would you be tempted to visit him? I would.
No. But
I would. There are people that would like to forget ex-lovers, tragedies that occurred in their past, decisions that they made that they're ashamed of. I think there'd be a market, and because he only needs to feed once a month, or else he'll have competition, so I think he would only feed once a month, then that provides what I believe Dahl would call a built-in market scarcity. And if there's one thing I know about nobles, it's that if there's a waiting list, they want it twice as bad.
you're not wrong there.
So if you have to book your appointment 8 months in advance, they'll be willing to pay a premium. So that was my thought. And then I'd have to go speak to the Oblex as well. But I figured it'd be best to register the creature with Lord Salison first, find out if the business is even possible, if that's something they'd allow in their city, and then see if the Oblex is willing. A lot of moving parts.
Rich people are weird. If that's what they want, then why not?
I look over at Mara and I try to wink at her.
Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
Are you having a spasm?
I'm okay.
Are you boss-eyed?
No, I'm not.
It's nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm not.
She's winking at me. You mind your
Oh.
business.
I thought she was threatening you.
Oh. Well, only no. I'm definitely not. No.
Wait, can change things wink?
Add it to the list for the library.
Probably.
Kip just
If
stares.
they can, you're in the clear, Gail.
Kip just stares at Gale.
I am not a changeling.
Odiyug.
That's exactly what a non-winking changeling would say.
It is exactly what they would say.
Do you want me to pray in front of a mirror?
No, I don't want to be on fire.
Like, I don't know how I can prove this to you.
Did you sneak pudding out in your pocket?
No.
What's in your mouth?
Crackers?
Is it pocket pudding?
Oh, man, is that a thing?
Do you have pockets?
Not in my armor, but in my regular clothes I do.
Then it's a thing.
Oh, I'm gonna have to talk to that monkey again. Okay, let's go to the
I
city
think
official.
I think construct is probably the more appropriate term.
Monkey.
Okay. All right, Nick, we go to Lord Salison's office.
All
Because
right.
Nick's just sitting back like, why do I let my players talk?
No, I'm loving it. The secret is when you talk, it lets me prep things and make sure next scenes are correctly cleaned up. So that way, when you're ready to go, I can take you to said elven office and look, it's ready. It doesn't take you long. You guys have been chit-chatting and kind of coming up with a plan. You've been shopping a little bit. As you make your way back to Juliar's Rest, not even very far off from Lady Velasco's office is a corresponding the diplomatic offices for Monstrous Affairs is a couple floors down, and there is no real wait. It is less staffed for sure than Lady Velasco's office. There is a rather exasperated individual at the desk. You report in, they don't really chit chat with you and just kind of wave you in as if there's not a queue and
They don't care.
they don't care. So
Office. I know an office manager when I see one.
yeah. So as you walk in, Lord Salison is busy fretting about papers strewn about, looks up at you. The first thing you notice is he's an Aarakocra, yes. Peacock variety. Very fancy
Fancy.
feathers
Yep.
and bird person. Let's see here. 1 second.
Kip just reflectively slaps Gale's hand because he assumes it's rising up to touch the bird.
I know it's a person.
Sorry. Clearing my throat.
Rude.
Oi, oi, oi.
Mm.
Let's see here.
I'm sorry, you were calling the Warforged a monkey, so seemed prudent.
Well, you
Monkey.
you definitely know the Warforged from the Free States of Arnor are definitely more sophisticated than what Nanners appeared to be. The best shot you have is that it may be a creation that doesn't quite have the spark of individuality that a Warforged has.
I just realized something. I have to go back and see Nanners at some point before the end of the session.
Okay.
I'm going to sign Dal up for cooking classes.
Oh my god.
I'll also help pay for these.
Kip will just wait to be addressed. Before he went in, he would have tugged at his collar and changed into not courtly clothing, but acceptable in polite society clothing.
Gale
Okay.
would have changed into her like court office clothing, not like the ball gown courtly outfit, but like the courtier like business outfit.
Yeah, I think my outfit would probably be linens, like a linen surcoat, and not traveler's clothes, not I'm going to a ball clothes, but somewhere in between.
Noted. Okay. If you guys needed to wash up or anything, they did have a
Oh, they have a
Um,
stone?
yeah,
One of
they
the
have a
little
stone,
basins.
but it's also bird themed in the sense that it's more of
It's like a bird bath.
a bird bath version of it. Yeah.
Wash my face. I'm
Kip will
pretty
partake.
clean.
Kip's looking at Gale splashing herself and without looking away from her, just presses his hands to the stone and gets magically cleaned and then looks at her like she's crazy, giving herself a bath in the middle of polite society.
I'm only splashing my face, and it's part of a ritual to refresh myself. Can you
Alright.
calm the fuck down?
Can you wink?
I'm working on it.
But yeah, so yeah, you get cleaned up properly, and then make your way into Lord Salison's office. As I said, Aarakocra of the Peacock variety, seemingly scattered around papers, looking at stuff, and then looks up. Oh, yes, how can I help you?
Lord Salison?
Yes, yes. Oh, you all look very rugged and properly washed. Are you from the Adventurers Guild, or?
So rude.
Aye, we are, in fact.
Oh.
Mukas sent us your way.
Excellent. You slayed the beast, yes? Yes? Where's the carcass?
In a manner of speaking. If I may, he'll gesture at the desk.
My desk is a beast? Oh my. He kind of
Oh no,
instinctively
he's
pecks at it for a second. No, this is definitely not a mimic.
Well,
I've
he's
tested
presenting you the
these.
proof, the proof of the beast's demise.
Oh,
He'll walk up and unroll his oilskin and show the pieces he harvested from each of the creatures that they fought down there.
oh. Where did you fight these?
The old town ruins.
Oh, no, 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 no. The red-eyed beast is definitely not in anywhere near there. They're more in the northern forests.
We weren't here about the job for the we haven't taken the job for the red-eyed beast. There was
Oh, no.
there was a different matter that we came to discuss with you. However, we will if that posting is still available, do you happen to I'm familiar with I'm familiar with some of the information about the red-eyed beasts, and I may have some other questions for you. But Kip was here inquiring about something that we encountered down in the old city ruins.
Oh,
Yes, that.
picking apart that troll. Yes. Are these Minoc parts?
Those are the small telepathic bug creatures.
Oh yes, very nasty. Oh gosh.
A pair of them. They're dead now.
Oh, good, good, good. And interesting.
Wraiths?
Oh yes, the ectoplasm. Yes, yes, yes. No.
Shadow demon.
That is interesting. Interesting indeed.
And
Do you by
Obelix.
chance know the circumstances you came across a shadow demon? I'd be very interested. Yes, yes, yes.
It was summoned by members of a cult who had
Oh.
taken over habitation of the Old Town ruins.
He starts taking notes. Yes, yes. Any marking circles, sacrifices?
There's an
Uh,
altar there that I cleansed temporarily, somewhat.
Some carved
Um,
objects left down there as well that we saw fit not to touch.
There was also someone who was down there and was so terrified by some of the other things that he had seen, tried to combat the terror that he was feeling by presenting it with the other most terrifying thing that he could imagine, and ended up carving a statue of Vecna, which I cannot give to you because I destroyed.
Oh, good, good. Yeah, burn that. Burn that, burn that. Mad wizards are not my department, but some of these other things, interesting. Demon.
There was also a shrine to Orcus. I destroyed it.
Oh, so this was a shadow demon that was bound or aligned with Orcus? A cult of Orcus, maybe? Yes, yes. Dark magic.
Aye.
Oh.
Yes.
All the
Oh.
cultists are dead.
Taking notes. Circles, runes, any symbology that you had, perhaps? Was there... You said sacrifices were made. Let's see here. And
Is he wearing an amulet that I can see?
Not an amulet, no. He's got a sash, but no jewelry.
I was anything that looked familiar to the amulet that we've seen on.
No. Yeah, no roll
Okay.
needed. That's... He starts taking measurements of some of the parts that you've gathered. Oh, shadow demon this size. Baby shadow demon. Was the shell that used for sacrifice small, childlike, maybe adolescent?
Young
A
girl.
lady, actually, we wanted to ask, I'm not sure how familiar you are with non-city nobility, but
Oh, very, very. I was expatriate of Dunir. Yes, came
does
from
the
mountains.
house of Alemlin sound familiar to you, or a Lady Alemlin?
Not in the slightest. I could care less about noble society. I just like the title. It gets me
Oh, no,
places
that's-
that the doors are closed.
I understand. I'm oddly and slightly funnily enough, I'm a member of a family named after birds. So
Oh, house run. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I think I know very many of. In fact, they're the ones that helped solidify my office and station. Yes. Eh. Oh, you're the young brat with the horns, yes? Yes. Let me see them. Do something. Summon your
Brad
god.
is a little
Kip backs away. No,
uncalled for.
That was
Gale,
the
you
term that was used. I thought it was a term of endearment.
Gale,
Who
you should
called me a
pray.
brat?
Oh, I believe the general. Yes, yes.
Oh, well, that makes sense. He's an
It
asshole.
did not. It didn't seem as if it was defamatory, but one of.
Fair.
You should pray, Gale.
Actually, why? Oh, you want me to pray?
Yes, I went to see
Dude.
this aberrational anomaly.
Confirmation, Gale.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sure. Okay. Yes, I suppose that would be confirmation. Okay. Then yes, I will
Kip backs
start
away.
praying. It does no damage unless he is a fae or a fiend. So this
Neither.
is our test as to whether or not he's a changeling. And then
I will check, but I do not think they changed Aarakocra to. Nope, they're humanoid still. Nothing happens.
Yeah, so her eyes start to glow like an emerald green, and the fiery horns like flare up as she's praying.
Yes. All while you're doing this, he takes out a little crystal, looks at it like it's glowing a bit, and then starts measuring your horns. Ah, yes, yes. Oh.
This is
How many times a day can you do this?
once.
Once?
Well,
Just once?
I mean, the horns more. I can the horns more frequently. The prayer that I am summoning, I can only do once.
Oh, interesting. And this effect should be what exactly?
It causes anything that is fey or demonic to reveal their true selves.
Oh, just demonic,
And-
not devils.
Fiend.
Oh, fiend, excellent. Be precise. Fiends
Yes.
can be devils or same coin,
Yes.
opposite sides.
Fey or fiends.
Very
to reveal
versatile.
their true selves, and if they are not mentally fortified enough, it causes them to flee in terror.
Understandable. Yes, horns, holy. Yes, very terrifying. I'm sure for those that dabble in these dark arts. Oh, excellent. Oh, so much research should be done. You are not elf, though. Celestial touched. Yes, yes. I believe that was.
The child of a prophecy
Of course.
and the blessing of the Archheart.
Mm-hmm. Oh, our chart, yes. The father of all elves, I suppose.
It doesn't do anything to undead, Kip. I know you don't want to alarm me. I'm aware that there's an undead nearby.
It's in parentheses for a reason.
I know.
Okay, so let's see here. I'm sure that was super helpful with the shadow demon then, and maybe even the Menlocks. Oh, the Menlock, you probably got to drop on them, I would imagine. Yes.
We weren't expecting them. They sort of snuck up on us. But it was very helpful with the shadow demon. It was also helpful with a changeling that we encountered.
Well, that's a different office. That's down the hall. I think military affairs or something. I could care less about changelings, to truth be told. Yes.
So I was just answering your question about
Oh,
the
good.
utility.
Yes.
So the real reason we're here, you'll notice that some of the vials are filled with the fluid from Oblex's juveniles.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yes. I was wondering. I had surmised oozes, but oblexes. Very. Oh, and you remember this?
Aye, we had left the parent alive, which is why we're here.
Oh, well, good. You shouldn't. They're very, very intelligent creatures.
Aye, which is
Killing them
why
would be a shame. The small ones are like rodents, though. It's horrible. They have to be called. They're kind of like deer, I suppose. suppose. And he kind of like looks at Gale for a second to
Which
see if
is-
she's offended or not.
Which is what we did for the Oblex and why I'm here. The Oblex remains down below. He's fed it. It has fed this month and won't need to feed again. And it occurs to me that there is an amicable solution for both the city and the Oblex that I would like permission to pursue.
First, did you get a name?
It did not give a name, no.
Okay. What languages does it know?
Common, certainly, but
Oh, good.
primarily it communicated telepathically.
Okay. Has it had any? Oh, what are they called? Simulacra, like sulfur simulacra.
Two.
At least 2. Oh, good. Okay. And did you make any deals with it, or did it attempt
Aye.
to? Oh, good. Yes.
The
versed in
pact
commerce.
that we made was it would not bother us if we did not bother it, and it led us to the location of the demon.
Oh, good. So a mutual disassociation, armistice. Yes. And I suppose it did not have any dealings with the demon, and thus really didn't want it to be. Oh,
It wanted it removed.
yes. I don't believe they can eat those memories, nor do they want to. You know, they are shaped by the memories they eat, not crafted so much in lockstep, but it will change its personality based on the appetites of its memories. Oh, good. Not bad memories make it bad or anything, but the life experiences definitely make it more or less adaptable. So a variety is the key, I would imagine, with that.
Which again leads me back to what I wish to discuss with you is it remains down there, and it could be very likely that nothing wanders down there by the time it hungers again, which would be bad for the first person it encounters. My request is, if the Oblex is willing, could we receive permission for it to reside within the city and provide a valuable service for the citizens?
Now, did you see it? How big was it? Was it?
We never saw it personally, no. We
Oh,
only saw
okay.
it through its simulacra.
Smart one, that is, then. It said it only needs to feed once a month. Did it say the quantity of feeding? Was it one individual's life memories or one memory itself?
I believe it said one memory.
Oh, then it may be smaller.
It was limited in its range and the number of simulacra it could have.
Oh, maybe then not an elder. Maybe just a fully formed adult. I think dealing with that would be possible.
What I was thinking was a business where some of your fine citizens that perhaps had memories that they no longer wish to possess could, for a price, seek their removal from the Oblex. That allows it a food source from a willing clientele, as well as
yes.
stimulating the local economy.
I do believe that would be an excellent solution, as the Modify Memory spell is a bit taxing on the wizarding community, if I do recall.
And invasive as all hell.
And also reversible. This would be a more permanent, better solution. Not a bad idea. I like this idea. I could totally approve this idea. But see, I've learned in Uthrian and most elven houses and officiates, tit for tat. I have a pesky lab beast that's escaped, and I would desperately like to have it back. Or at least the remains of it back, for study purposes, but...
Are these the red eyes?
Oh, yes. Well, yes. Lots of red eyes.
If you can assure us that the beast is not sentient and is a danger to those around it, otherwise the rest of us have qualms with senseless violence against animals.
Oh, this is less of an I suppose...
Is this a homunculus?
No. It's a...
The type of beast yes. I think I need to know this.
You say lab and beast, and the first thing that pops into my mind is a fucking homunculus.
I mean, yes, so there's plenty of those, but those are much less dangerous and easier to get
Oh,
back.
okay.
No. Have you ever heard of an Otyugh? Horrible
Can't
beast.
say I
Horrible,
have.
horrible. I say beast. I should be precise. I was dealing with the Adventurers Guild, and I didn't want to afraid. It's actually an aberration, a rather large one. Horrible
Oh, I'm good.
tentacle monster.
Yep, we're good.
Yep, we're in.
I think I have a chalk drawing of it. It's horrible. It's got a tentacle where its eyes are. It's got like at least 3 of them, red beady eyes, huge maw, tail
Can it
spikes.
wink?
3 times, yes. It's horrifying. But it also has. It can tickle your mind a little bit. It has latent telepathic abilities we
Oh,
were
what?
testing.
Fucking
So-
can't anymore.
Well, I mean, lots of things can't. I can't. Can you?
Everything we run into can invade our minds.
Oh, well, maybe that's a you problem. Ooh,
It sounds
maybe
like
it'll
it.
be drawn to you. Yes, you must take this. I will approve your request for a monstrous creature permit, not fully within the city limits, but you said it was within the Dwarven Old District. So tangent to the port. It can't get into the city proper population areas, but the port district I can work something out.
Okay.
Can you rubber stamp that for the time being so we can present it to the Oblix? With our
a
word
provi- I
as
can-
members of the Adventurers
give you-
Guild that will take on your task?
I'll give you a provisional that's dependent on acceptance by the creature and by completion of getting the Otyugh. I would prefer it alive, but really, honestly, I
That's
just
up
need
to
the
it.
brain. I need the brain stem. Yeah.
Any of these bits and bobs you're interested in purchasing?
Oh, yes. Which ones are for sale?
Which ones do you need? The ones that we could utilize for making potions, I think, are spoken for.
Okay. You have a number of troll toes. Are you? You can use those as potion components, but I mean,
Primarily, Nick, you said the blood is what we're going to use, though?
yeah, you can make solutions from like any of the bloods or ichors or stuff that have an effect immediately
Gotcha.
on a consumption need to be put into a solution that Mara can make. You
Gotcha.
don't want to drink it raw.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, the toes have been seared, but no, I have no use for those.
yeah, the items on your list that you had that were of monetary value, he's interested in and would purchase them.
Yeah, as long as they're not something craftable, then yeah.
All right. Did let's see here. Did we? Oh, I'm the only one tracking group loot. Dang it. Yeah, so we'll shore up the amount, but he'll take the toes off your hands.
Dal has the group loot. but-
Yeah. So he'll take the stuff off, and we'll shore up whatever the gold is.
Whatever you say is fair. I don't need it right now.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. I'll have to
Yeah.
backtrack. But yeah, he takes them all off your hands, and will also for each sample he takes a small sampling or shaving that doesn't degrade anything, but you'll get for the Shadow Demon, the Troll, the Menlock, the Poltergeist, those 4 things, he'll give you 10 gold a pop for just the samples, not including like the tools or so. So he'll give 40 gold for just samples of those creatures. He's not really interested in the rats or the
Or the
crocodile or anything.
Or the Oblex parts.
Um,
I think I don't think I harvested those. I just took the
you
ooze.
didn't. Yeah. You got a vial of it. So yeah. So 50 gold. So you could have 50 gold for just sampling
Okay.
inventory, because that's what his department does.
Okay.
If you have any reports, that would double it. It's 10 gold for a sample. If a corresponding report is written about the description of the whole beast and the encounter and any abilities it has, you get it doubles.
I will do that as a downtime.
Yeah.
All right. Well, unless my companions have anything to add. Actually, Tag, come say hello.
Dog. Ugh.
Oh, Shadowfell Hound.
Still dog, but okay. Hello, dog. Tag.
What? Just, you seem to be interested in rare creatures, and Tag is about as rare as they come.
Yes,
He likes
yes.
bananas.
Okay. Are you
No, I'm not.
okay?
Just introducing.
Okay.
Tag will wag his tail.
Pleasantly acquainted. Thank you. Okay. Yes. So
Noted. Kip makes a mental note.
yeah.
Bird doesn't like dog.
All right, I think this Brett is going to go back to the Adventurers Guild and take that.
Practice winking.
No, I'm going to take that posting and
Right.
let Muga know that we're going to go do the Red-Eyed Beast job.
Should we wait for Dal, or we were looking to do that tonight?
We can wait for Dal, however, we already agreed to do the job with his lordship here, so I think we should take care of things on the back end so that nobody walks up and tries to take that job when we've already promised to do it.
Hey. All right, lords. It's been a pleasure speaking to you.
Oh yes, yes. Definitely come back with the agreed upon. Oh, here, and he scribbles out the proposal. Provisionary license to exist within Uthrian city limits, restricted to the port region and Old Town regions. Upon pain of death, should consent not be given for feeding.
And I'll finish those reports and turn those in as well regarding the creatures.
Do or don't. I pay for when you do. That's fine.
Hey, I just want to make sure I give it the attention it deserves.
Okay.
Sorry, one more thing. Lord Salazar, have you encountered any retainers from my family recently? Or
The
any
Wrens?
representatives from the Wrens?
The Wrens. You did have a page here about 2 weeks ago, I do believe, was totally lost and wandering about. Tried to make small talk. They didn't seem to recognize me. I chalked it up as to ignorance.
Do you know if you would have checked in with the military bureau or anyone else?
Was down the hall. They were looking for Lady Velasco, I believe.
Lady Velasco. Okay, I'll check with her. Thank you for letting me know.
All right, so we'll head back then.
To the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah, I still need to talk to the Oblex at some point, but I think I wanted to visit libraries.
Changelings.
Yeah, if you all want to go to the library, I can. Unless you really want to go talk to Muga or go to the tome at the guild, if you want to check out one of the other libraries, I can go talk to Muga and meet you at the library. I think grabbing a job is like, we don't all need to go unless you want to.
I mean, as long as we're heading there to grab the job, we might as well check at that library first.
Okay, that's fine with me. I just wanted to make the offer.
All right. Well, where are you guys going?
Adventurers Guild Library.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's easy enough to make your way back to the center of town. I mean, you're coming from Juliar's Rest. Straight shot. Muga's still hanging out at the bar, seemingly having just finished maybe a small break. Was cleaning up the board, pulling some stuff down, putting some stuff up.
All right. I'll go and walk over to the board. The job for the red-eyed beast is still posted.
Yeah, let me switch it over to there.
Awesome. Thank you. Morb. Lord Byron's brother was taken hostage. Offers handsome pay in gold. Strong warriors only. I love when lords say that they pay handsomely in gold, and it's something. All right. I'll point to the bounty for the red-eyed beasts. Hey Muga, I think we're gonna take this one. We already met with Lord Salison,
Oh,
and
how did that go?
he called me a brat, and then made me channel my deity in front of him while he measured my antlers.
It sounds like him.
So it was interesting, but we got some good information. Do you need us to leave this bounty up? Can we take it with us? I don't
yeah,
know
go.
if you want to take
I-
it.
No, I've got copies. I could put another one up, but if you're going for it, yeah,
Yeah, we're probably gonna leave tomorrow once our elf gets out of the spa.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not a problem.
Okay. I'll untack it and roll it up and put it in my bag.
Duly noted. Did you by chance? Word got to me that you are due some funds,
Yes,
and
yes,
so yes. Let's see here. Completion is marked. So you had the city ruins. I believe that's 500 gold.
Mhm.
Nice chunk of change. Captain Damu also stated that you went well beyond what they were intending to clear out and has offered either a bonus, or if you were in the business of looking for armament, you would have access to the guard's private reserve for armaments.
Kip, what do you think? You're muted.
You thinking about it?
I thinking.
Sorry, stuffing my face. I mean, a lot of the guard wear heavier armor, and that's an area you're lacking in. So
Yeah, I
But-
don't want to. I mean, granted, probably a few of us could benefit from taking a look through. I just don't want to short anyone else, you know?
it didn't sound like it was a one-time offer. It sounds like maybe it's an ongoing discounted rate as long as we continue to provide services.
That's fair.
I mean,
mean-
I'm settled. I have need of nothing. So if it is a once each, then someone's welcome to partake in mine.
I mean, granted, if they have a suit of plate there that they're willing to part with, that saves me a few thousand gold.
Hey,
Oh, I don't know if they. I mean, it probably discounted, sure.
I mean, discounted still saves me gold.
Yeah, I can put you down as so yeah. You would like to be able to access the guard's private reserves for armaments, and that will give you a discounted rate. Yep. I'll let the captain know.
Look at that, getting discounts without Dal here. It's gonna be jealous.
Don't let him catch you saying that.
Absolutely say it to his face. All right,
Make sure you tell him that we worked really hard to negotiate that.
what is? I don't know what our shared funds are looking like, but if this is just flat out 500. Should we just split it
5 ways.
between?
I was
Yeah,
looking at there's at
just
least
to make it easy.
there's at least several hundred in the shared funds at this point.
All
Probably
right.
between 3 and 4.
So then everybody adds 100 gold.
Aye.
I nominate Kip to give Dell his.
Well, I'll gladly hang on to his.
And then Muga, do you need to see these? And I sort of motion to my underarm, my tattoo.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. So you've got 2 iron, yeah. Here, yeah, I guess he kind of takes a second and pokes a pin into the last one. He's like, when your friend is around, I believe he's registered, have him put this on his card. And yep, so you've got 2 iron rings on your identifications. I should mention, so it was 2 copper to get to iron. It'll be 4 iron to get to bronze.
Okay. So two more jobs basically.
Yes.
All right. Oh, we're gonna do some research about this job from Lord Salazan and hopefully take off and start that tomorrow. So
Yeah, he has, and he goes looking behind the bar and he pulls out a binder. He has notes if anybody wanted to go through them. He said something
absolutely.
about while it's a red-eyed beast, if the adventurers were intelligent enough to read that I should correct it and say that it's an aberration. And here's notes on the beast in question.
Absolutely. I'll take the notes.
Luckily, not only can we read, but we had him clarify that point when we spoke to him as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
We know what kind of beast it is.
Oh, yeah, these drawings look hideous. Yeah, well, good luck to you on that.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Do we want to go up to the tome?
Oh,
Laura?
yeah. You have an active quest. You have access to the tome.
Yes, let's go.
Yep.
All right. What do you you make your way into the back of the Adventurers Guild to look through the Tome of Heroes library. What would you all like to look for?
I'm researching changelings.
Yeah.
Specifically, how to identify them.
Okay.
Without turning into, I don't know, an antelope or a deer or a moose or any of those things.
Gotcha. All right, let's see here. So who is...
I'm there, but I'm researching something different because I'm actually going to read through the notes and then try to see if I can find any other entries on that creature or creature similar to it.
Okay, let's see here. I am going to actually, there is copious notes about the Otyugh. I'm going to show this to players. You should have a full bio write-up on
The Otyugh?
the Otyugh and what it looks like. And consider this all...
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, once reading through it, they are the kind of the long short of it is they're supposed to be Underdark creatures, but yeah. I don't know if you want to take a if you know what, this is a good pause break for like any bio break, refill water. Let's take about a 10-minute break, come back at 9:45 while you have a chance to read up on the Odiog a little bit, and then I will provide more information if you want to try to dig into a little bit more about like its the aspects or the some of the
Mhm.
stats maybe behind it. We can also do that.
Sure.
All right.
there were stuff that everybody else wanted to do, like we could do the Odiak stuff like as downtime. Like if I think of questions,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you would rather do that to kind of like because I feel like I've talked a lot, so to give Michelle and Sean a chance to do more of their stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well, welcome back. We are now kind of into the research leg of the shopping episode, the Black Friday episode. All right. So we've had time to look at what basically amounts to a garbage disposal aberration. Is what Lord Salison is wanting back, or at least the brainstem, he had said. So, yeah, his notes are pretty copious. There's a good chalk drawing of it, and kind of gives you an idea that these things are very food motivated, is what it seems to be. And yeah, it's out in some dank ass forest swamp north of the city. Not Witch's Grove, mind you, but different place. There's lots of forest around Uthrian.
So, seeing that it's like drawn to like swamps and cemeteries and garbage dumps and things like that, I think I would also check like the city / like area maps and see like what is like in that area that it might be like attracted to try to kind of pinpoint it and see like if there's other like secondary threats that we might have to deal with.
Okay. Your best bet is the fact that this has been a listing for about a week or so. So, it would be pretty obvious if it was in the city proper. There'd probably be reports of it, or Muga would have had something in that regard, since no one's been able to get a spotting or a sighting of this thing in the better part of a week. Kind of isolates it out of the city proper. And so yeah, give me an investigation roll and a nature roll for me, please. Advantage on the investigation roll.
Okay. All right, hold on just a second. Gotta get my advantage on investigation.
Okay.
And then nature.
Okay. With the investigation, what's up?
Actually, with that nature rule, could I potentially use like my would that be like could I use like maps and whatnot to try to like pinpoint like areas?
That the investigation roll, I was giving you advantage for
Oh,
location.
because of the cartographer tools?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you do the nature roll was so you've pinpointed there's at least 3 locations that seem like prime areas. There is a area of damp forest that is close enough to a burial ground area that might be fitting for it, and then there's a couple of areas similar but like swamp. You've got a swamp, a forest, and a defunct fishing hamlet that's not far. That all 3 of those would be prime feeding grounds. You feel like, as far as the nature check was for what other threats might be in the area.
Gotcha.
I mean,
there's probably undead in a burial ground. There's a good chance.
yeah, undead in the burial ground. You probably find wolves or some kind of like scavenger prey hunting beasts around the abandoned fishing hamlet, and then snakes probably in a forest maybe. I mean, like, it's a damp forest, so you're not like quite swamp bog.
Gotcha.
Here, 1 second, I gotta sneeze. So, maybe a bear or 2. Like, forest, or you don't really get a good bead. Like, it's all, anything you get is generic what you would expect with a kind of a gut check if you were to say, what are you going to find in a forest?
Right.
Bears? Yeah. But
Okay.
you can't quite find any, like, within the notes of what you have available to you, there's no cross check of what may specific threats be around, or how the Odiog kind of messes with the natural order of things and what would stick around versus what wouldn't, or what
Okay.
might be attracted. Yeah, you didn't get really much of any good useful information that on that front.
I think that's it for me.
Okay. And then Mara, you were saying you wanted to check up on changelings, right?
Yeah.
And
So
we're gonna go also a little freeform. Do you want to be checking up on changelings within the adventures guild's research library, or were you looking to go someplace else for this information? Like, we're going to be a little bit more freeform. I'm not going to be tracking progress as much of like footsteps, but like remainder of the day, maybe even going into tomorrow. Where are you looking for your research? Same goes for you, Gail. I'll kind of circle back after we kind of shore up what Mara's researching. But if you wanted to continue and look into it more at other places, you'll be free to do so after.
yeah, I guess I assumed the Adventurers Guild would have the most information.
Perhaps.
That
Go ahead.
okay. That they would be willing to share with us.
Yeah. I mean, you have full access. You're currently on a mission, so you can use it to leverage looking up changeling stuff. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Okay. You notice behind a glass box is a little odd-shaped magnifying glass with the symbol of a worm, like a worm as the handle. It's basically a worm handle that wraps around a little piece of glass that makes a magnifying glass. And you realize, or you remember and recall seeing these back in when you were first a fledgling wizard going to school. These are Eye of the Bookworm magnifying glasses, and if you speak a keyword to it, you can have it just, you don't need to read the book, but it will highlight any book you're looking at through it for that keyword. So it makes it extremely beneficial to be able to find instances or phrases of a book. You can speak the keyword, look at the binding of the book, and it'll glow if there's any reference to that that keyword in the book, but it is behind glass. So would you be interested in trying to acquire it? We can go that route, but you do notice that there is a specific research magic item.
I definitely want the word magnifying glass behind the glass.
Yeah. So how would you go about doing that?
Is it just like sitting on top?
No, it is the equivalent of like when you see a fire extinguisher behind a glass box, like in case of emergency, break glass. Like there's a little lock on it, but it's a glass. It doesn't say in case of emergency, break glass, but it looks like it's just a, hey, you can see what's in here, but it is locked up.
V, you want to unlock the box?
Whatever do you mean unlock the box? Do you think I can just go and unlock the box? I mean, like, really, at some point in time, there's got to be something that says, hey, I'm not going to be able to unlock this box.
If it's in here Why don't we just ask Muga for the key?
That seems like a lot of extra steps. And we're right here.
Yeah, V, that roll's not gonna cut it for you. Kind of get your tools in
Hold
there,
on,
and you kind
hold
of.
on,
Oh,
hold on.
okay.
I had my inspiration from last game.
You
Do
did.
you mind?
Go for it if that's what you would like to use it for.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you got to pick at it a little bit, and it seems to stick for a second. But yeah, you give it a little bit more effort. You turn it the right way, and yeah, it clicks open. When I say clicks open, the locking mechanism clicks open. Like the box itself has not been opened, because unless you explicitly are opening the box, or no.
I'm gonna stand up and start walking towards the door.
At this point, I unlocked it, so I set it down, and I go, I did my job.
I'm gonna open the little door.
Give me a dexterity save.
Whoops.
Again, this is why we ask people to open things for us.
As you open the box, the magnifying glass starts to scream and flies out of the box, smacking you in the forehead, and starts flitting about, running. I say running, it's really floating about the bookshelves, screaming, "Find the words, find the words, find the words, find the words, find the words!"
Find the changeling words.
Muga, you hear Muga yelling, "Did you? No! You didn't know! You opened it! Oh, God, no!" And there's multiple people groaning in the guild as it just keeps screaming. Like, I'm not trying to blow out your eardrums or make the broadcast unhearable, but it is extremely high-pitched, like ear-grating repetition of "Find the words, find the words, find the words," flitting about all the library, the books and everything, smashing into them, knocking things over. What do you do, Mara?
I'm gonna try and catch it with my extreme athletic prowess.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a athletics roll.
Wow.
Hey, not bad. All right. Let's see here. And in the opposing acrobatics roll. Not good enough. As you feel like you get a good firm grip on it, it's slimy and wormy, and it does not, you cannot get a good hold that lasts. It kind of is, it's like a earthworm after a rain. It's really wet and slick. Find the words, find the words. Give me a con save.
Okay.
As the substance of what you grabbed kind of starts to absorb into your skin, you start to feel a little woozy, and you're not compelled to say it, but every time it's saying find the words, you feel as if you almost want to mouth and start saying find the words yourself as well. It's not a strong compulsion, but you're starting to almost feel like that sounds like a good idea. Let's find the words.
Yeah, we should find the words. What words were we looking for? I don't even remember. There's got to be a lot of words in here, though.
This is ear-piercingly loud. What's V and Gale doing at this
Oh,
moment?
Gil left. Gil walked out.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you could still hear it in the... You left the guild entirely?
Oh, I'm in the bar because it was
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
quieter to do my research in the bar than do it in the library.
Yes. You're hearing this ear-piercing... Find the words. And Muga's frantically looking behind the bar, trying, like, tossing stuff around, trying to find it, saying, where is it? And the other patrons are just like rubbing their eyes.
Muga.
And temples.
Muga, it's in the library.
No.
in the library,
No. There's a nut. I got.
Oh.
Where did we put this thing? Oh.
Do you care about it? I can like smash it to the ground with my shield.
No. That's. Don't touch
A cloak?
it.
Do you want a cloak?
Do you like a cloak?
I do like my cloak.
Then you probably don't want it. I have a net. You gotta put it to sleep. That's the only way. Somebody find the net. It's not back here. Who moved the net? I think I hit the mic a couple times. My apologies on that. But
I'll
yeah.
start looking around the bar for a net
Okay.
and see if there's something I can do to help.
Give anybody looking for the net or V. What are you doing right now? Also.
V is doing that thing where she's whistling to herself and looking around like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Wasn't me.
It wasn't me. All right, give me a perception check.
No.
Gail.
No, it was me.
Yeah, you're
Nothing.
having about as much luck as Muga. You're not fine. He's not. It's not that he's messy or disorganized. It's just there's so much stuff behind the bar, around the bar. No net though, for sure. You're finding like license documents and requisition forms and supply forms, but no nets. A lot of paperwork, bottles and stuff, but yeah, no net. At this point, the eye of the bookworm is starting to pull. It's like knocking books off the shelf, and it's starting to kind of make a shit show mess of the library. Mara, what would you like to do?
I'm going to continue talking about words.
Yep, there are a lot
but
of
not
words.
not repeating the phrase,
Mhm.
but just talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of words in here.
Give me a perception check at advantage, real quick.
Okay.
You're starting to notice words where words weren't once there. In fact, the plants, if you look at them and kind of cross your eyes, you start to see that they make words too. The banners and the lights, if you squint at them, start to make words. If you look at them in the abstract, there's words everywhere. The world is full of words. Even the words themselves, if you look at them combined, sentences are actually just words themselves, too. Your fingers, the lines in your hands, you can make words out of those.
Have you ever tried to read the words, but without opening the word to see what's there? Because there's the words, and then there's the words behind them, but you can't always see the words.
Are they flowing out like endless rain?
Rain is made of words, isn't it? Just word. You think you're getting wet, but you're really just covered in words.
at this point, I think it would be a good time to roll initiative. Let me see if I can get this. This might be too epic music. I don't. Yes, I think. Nope. Gosh, sorry guys. Maybe it's this one. Oh, do I gotta clear this? All right. Let me clear. I forgot to clear this out. Sorry. If you don't mind rolling again, you could put your initiative back in order. Why is this one not playing?
Why is this not?
Yeah, we'll just go with this. Oh. All right. Why? Something's not. I gotta reload real quick. Okay, there it goes. It's starting.
The words are messing it up.
Yeah,
I'm so
they
worried,
are. Oh my gosh. Here we go. It's not. All right. Got it. So as more and more books get pushed off the shelves by the I'm sorry, I'm gonna change the music. It feels way too epic.
I feel like we need like the Benny Hill
That's what I would
level
I
of
have
combat music.
and I have one that's like of that nature, and it's for whatever reason not picking up. I mean, that one isn't it. Oh, I'm so sad. All right, it's fine. Can I? Such a shame. I will. It's one thing I gotta work on a lot better, but I don't even know what we'll do. There. All right. Anyway, so as the slimy goo that you kind of were also exposed to, Mara, starts to seep into more and more of the books, piles of them started to flitter on their own, almost as if animated. And this is going to be mostly theater of the mind just because I don't have a battle map for it, but I'm trying to make sure I give you kind of a look of what they are. And and give you a... Come on, where is it? There we go. Sorry, I'm just trying to give you a visual image of it, and then we'll start the combat.
I'm imagining that
proper.
scene in Harry Potter with the keys flying around, but books.
You're not far off. So let's see. I think that worked. Okay, import it properly. Just gotta find it. Okay. I should be able to. I think, yeah, there you go. It's just a swirling bit of papers, but there's several piles of them. And let me get them all sorted out. And mass roll. Sorry, the import function was giving me a hell of a time at first, but I think I got it now. And initiative. All populated in there. Okay. Sending. V will go first. Then we will make this one a 6. And we will make that. And we'll go like that. That's fine. Yeah, we'll say that Kip's out doing his research or doing his thing.
He's walking tag.
Yeah, but 5 distinct piles of books just kind of start swirling up, and V, you see this. You're quick. You're first to act, and I closed out initiative, didn't I? There. I'll just repopulate it like that. That's fine. It doesn't change anything. Okay, so go ahead. What would you like to do? They're all very much within easy approach.
I'm gonna look at the first one or the closest one to me and be like, "Oh my gosh, wait.
The words are coming for you.
I'm gonna look at the first one, which is this guy, the one that's closest to me,
Yes.
and I'm gonna say, "You look dumb, like somebody named Stephanie Meyer like wrote you or some crap." I'm gonna vicious mockery. She's the one who wrote Twilight.
Yeah.
So,
Well, yeah. That's cutting blow as 2 psychic damage are ripped into the swarm of pages. Several of them falling out of some of their bindings. All right. Let's see
that's all I got.
So yeah, the first one. Where did I gotta mark it down? So we'll have this one -2. All right, pile near it flies up into you. 1 second. All right. So yeah, that not the books that you blasted, but the first swarm of books or the second swarm kind of encompasses you, and I need some music. All right. I'm sorry guys, like yeah, whatever. Just something. So and tries to kind of slam into you, brute force style. I don't think a 9 hits though, so you're fine. It's just annoying. No paper cuts yet. Gale. Are you still looking for a net? You're starting to hear like fluttering pages and stuff going around. Mugus has left the bar proper and is now looking in the back offices for a net.
But I don't see like any books like down here, right? They're still all up in the library.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep looking for a net because those two haven't really yelled that they need any help yet.
True. All right. So give me another perception. Yeah. Come on. 13. Yeah, you're not finding any nets here, and you're not finding anything equipment wise down by the bar area. Maybe going and checking cleaning supplies. You think a net, maybe the size of a broom, might be where you want to go. You can dedicate your movement going to a
Or a
janitor's
bucket
closet.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do
So,
that.
Okay. All right. And now, next swarm of books, the one that you were making fun of, will also come bum rushing at you, V, and try to crash into you. Does a 17 hit? Oh, wait, they can't.
Disadvantage.
Wait. It's disadvantage. Okay, so I'll roll it again. That's right. 19. So 17.
Poop. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, 4 bludgeoning as they crash into your head, knocking you a little bit around. Next set of books, Mara. They think that you're not really one with words yet, so they slam into you. 18. Oh my gosh.
It definitely hit.
Max damage of 8 damage as they crash into you with just more force than even the bookworm eye of the bookworm as it had flitted out. Yeah, holy cow. Of which it's now your turn.
The words clearly want to be written or read. I'm going to try and catch the book so I can read it more closely.
Okay.
I'm going to go after that swarm and just try and grab them. I assume this is an athletics.
You're trying to grab the books?
Yeah, that are flying around in the air. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can give me you're going to try to grapple them. So give me an athletics.
That's not right. I don't have advantage. In fact, I have the opposite. Oh, well, all right then.
All right, I think I've got this. All right, and okay. You did 2 or I'll just always take when you do advantage like that or not. I always take the first number if you didn't have advantage. So
okay, I definitely don't.
is the music playing for anybody else?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, you can, and it's silly sounding.
It is silly sounding.
Okay. I'm sorry. I for whatever reason it's not working for me, and I don't know why. I think I just need to reload the map, so it's not playing for the stream. So that's why if it kept cutting in and out, my apologies. But there we go. And then I might cut it in and out one more time, and I promise that'll be it. There we go. And it's not too... okay. Yeah. So you go to get the collection of pages in the books, and you almost have a handle on it, but they just slip through your fingers as the words become more words flashing before your face. Anything else?
No. Almost had it.
Almost had it. In fact, we'll say the pages you were trying to collect just try to bop you in the head for another 5 damage, as they've surrounded you proper. 2 sets of swarms of books having a go at you. So I'm gonna put you here with your books. I'm gonna put be there with their books, and then the last one is actually going to start flitting around the eye of the bookworm and kind of giving it somewhat of a augmented, almost think like a Hulkbuster armor for it, where it's like a humanoid shape of pages and books now, but with the eye of the bookworm as kind of where the head goes, as it starts to form almost like a suit of armor made out of pages for it.
Shit.
And it is your turn, V.
I guess I'm gonna look at Mara and say, do I stab it or do I read it? And then I'm just gonna...
The words are words, and they want a word.
Those are words.
Yeah, fine. I'll reach out and try to grab one of the pages, I guess.
Okay.
You said athletics?
Yes. There, these books are really slippery for whatever reason, and trying to get one is like just loose out of your hands. Doesn't seem able to quite get a hold of it. Is there anything else you want to do with your action or your turn? V?
See, that took up an action, so I can't really do anything else, I think.
You have bonus action, and Mara's pretty hurt.
Yeah, true, okay. I will do that. There you go, Mara.
Double that, Mara, because he's using words to heal you, and words are amazing. So instead of the 10, it's 20 health.
Nice.
But words are your friend. And then as you say this, V, one of the groups of books that was swarming you, in a aggressive manner at first, now that you've said some positive healing vibe words, start to circle you almost as a defensive shield. Gale, you're starting to hear. Does Mark cry out at any point, getting clocked in the head multiple times? Like any
She's
curse
probably
words
just
or
yelling
something?
out words, but in a pained sound.
The words. Oh.
Like it should have been ow, but words
Yeah.
comes out.
yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, it's not the specific word, but like insert word here. All right, you've made it to the janitorial closet. You can do a perception check in there.
Yeah. Might as well not waste.
16. Several brooms. There's a, in the back behind the stack of brooms, there is a net.
Sweet, I'll grab the net and then I'll scream for Muga that I found the net.
Get the books in the net. Get it before. Oh.
And then I'll use my movement to run as near as I can to the library.
Yeah, it'll take you this turn and probably your movement from next turn, but you can get to the library.
Yep.
Okay. The swarm of books, the second swarm that was around you, goes away from you and joins the mass of books that is starting to form around the bookworm, Eye of the Bookworm. Mara, the books around you are still just words hurt. Words hurt a lot. As they slam into you, more expletives seem to come to mind as you take 5 more damage. And it's your turn.
So I'm not really sure if Amara would recognize that she's being attacked by books, or if she's just in a fog of words.
Maybe, it's an odd thing. I mean, she's probably starting to get a headache right now, but that's like when you have to do like computer work or read a book or like research paperwork and you already have a migraine or a headache, but you got to power through it. That's probably how she's feeling right about now. Did you end up taking the 20 healing you got from V?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, my sheet is... I'm going to reload my page real quick because your HP was not updating for me, which was probably not a good thing.
Well, I mean, it went up and then it went back down again, so...
Yeah, but you should have been healed to max and then had 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a Constitution save.
Okay.
Yeah, words
rolls.
are like... Words are fun, but also, like, these words are hurting a little bit more than they should. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. You could still do something with your action if you want, like to try to read the books, try to say words or something. That con check was passive, so you still have your full faculty if you want to do something. You can. You're just obsessed with words right now. In fact, the fact that V said some very nice words to you was also pretty awesome.
V, those words were so great. You should say more great words. I'm gonna try and catch them again because I
Yeah.
short of destroying the books, I got nothing. So.
Okay, so we'll take the 16. Don't worry about it. It's not at disadvantage.
Are you sure? Because I don't have athletics.
No, but so you roll 2 times, and the first number is the one I'm taking, so you have 16.
Okay.
So even though you rolled at disadvantage, I'm not like the 12. You see how the 12's a little highlighted or a little bit more lighter? You rolled at you have disadvantage toggled, which means it's like, hey, 12 is what you rolled, but we still get to see what the other one was, and because it's the first one in the order, your roll is 16.
Okay. All right.
So No worries there. Oh, I gotta reopen the page because I reloaded. So where are you? Swarm of books. Dex. Yeah, you get a hold of this set of encyclopedic style books, and you kind of give them a bear hug as they're flitting about. But yeah, you've got them pinned down and grappled.
Not so much grappled as just hugging the words, but
Yeah, becoming one with the words. No, I get you. In fact, it's the ones that you have right now, and they are trying to flit away and be the sentient or the at least animated pages of books that they are. They'll try to break away from you. And can you give me an is your athletics or your dex or your acrobatics better?
Acrobatics would be better.
Okay, so you can roll that to see if you can maintain hold on them. Yeah, they're trying to get away from you, and normally you would think, like, if these were aggressive books still, that they probably couldn't even be contained. But yeah, you're speaking words, you're reading the words in them and everything, and so they're content with, I guess, just staying with you.
Words don't leave me.
And then this one gets absorbed also into the growing mass of books around the eye of the bookworm. V, what are you doing?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna tell the books a story.
I love it. All right. You start to pull out like a librarian time, and we will make this an opposed. We're gonna make this a wisdom check. Yeah, they fail it. They are enamored. So both sets of books are now almost like just hovering and circle. So the one that was already by you is already circling you, but we'll go to say that even the one that Mara hasn't really collected hovers over now, and you've enthralled two sets of books, swarms of books, with your reading prowess.
Pages. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. If they are content not smacking the shit out of me, I'm good.
Okay. So that's that one. So that's already it's enamored with you and behaving as best as behaving can be called. All right. Gale, you can use your movement. You can get up. There's two sets of books, swarms of books around V, and one that Mara's holding, and a rather larger one with the head of a eye of the bookworm around it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go after the one with the eye of the bookworm with the
Okay.
net. Like I'm very specifically trying to just get the eye, but if I have to take
Yeah.
books with it.
Okay.
Should I just use my longsword attack for that, or too much strain?
Yes, because you technically have, I think, all martial weapons you're proficient in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, net is well within.
Nope.
Yeah, unfortunately, no.
Swing and a miss.
Right. Let's see here. I'm trying to get this. Come on. Alright, so you got that. That's holding there, waiting for another form. Let's see here. Mara, give me one more acrobatics roll. Yeah, it cannot get away from you. You're fixated on these words, and they basically all, like, you've pinned them down. You're laying them down and like cross-referencing them at this point. Words. What would you like to do with your turn?
No, I'm somehow going to try and read the book, even though
Okay.
it's, like, shockingly difficult.
Give me an investigation roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Disadvantage doesn't mean anything. I will let you know what that means once you're out of your stupor of words, but you have successfully read the pages and retained the knowledge subconsciously currently.
Okay.
Let me give this one a quick wisdom save. I don't think that beats your spells DC that we're going with. So yeah, they're still enamored. Story time is real. V, what would you like to do?
I will ask them if they will let me read them.
Yeah, they cannot succeed on their opposing charisma check, so yes. They start to open pages. Give me an investigation roll at advantage.
That's definitely not good. But
14's better than that. All right, noted. You start to read them. You're realizing that your conscious mind, as you're reading these words, going through, you're reading a word from this book, moving on to the next book as they flit about, because these are not like just singular books, but swarms of them. You're starting to get, you're absorbing knowledge that your conscious mind has not yet deciphered, as it's reading word from one book, word from another book, a phrase from one book, a paragraph from another, putting things together. Anything else you would like to do?
no, once again, they're not beating the shit out of me, so I'm content with just letting them be.
All right. And then let's see here. This one will also need to make a wisdom save. Sorry. Nope, still letting you read and be enamored with it. Gale, give me 1 second, because you will see it's a diminished. It's not as big as what the icon that I'm saving as, but the hourglass thing. So, all right, let's put this in. Sorry, I thought I had this all sorted. And does that work? Yes, it did. Okay. All right. Did this show up? Yes. So that's what you see. The core of it, you can now see the eye of the bookworm is kind of in its like chest, or whatever. But feel free to swipe the net again if you would like.
It's a 23.
23 will definitely connect. Let's see here. I will, with the net, you need to roll a, you hit, now it is an opposed grapple check, so you can do athletics.
Rude.
I have to use this stat block, but sorry, it was dependent on how many books. I didn't expect you guys to have so many of the books.
Distracted.
Enamored with story time. It's ingenious. I should have known. All right, so this is. Oh, I'll just use this one. It's comparable. Okay, so you've got it. The net around several of the books, as you try to pull them away from the mass, you can't quite get it there. So you can.
Can I try, since
You made an attack.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I try to like bash some of the books away?
Yes.
To like sort of break them up.
That's what I was trying to get at. Is like you can use your shield bash to push them away to give you a cleaner target to the eye of the bookworm. Oh yeah. It will not be, because this is an opposed strength check, if I'm not mistaken, right? For this, the bash. Yeah. No. Yeah. So what should have been 5 swarms of books. You're looking at a book golem that is really now only just one swarm. You've fully batted away another that have deanimated since they've been separated. And it is barely able to retain its form given the current circumstance. And its turn's not in there. I got deleted. It is going to make a slam at you, Gale. I am going to roll the slam. I can edit this one real quick. Come on. Did I add it? Okay, it doesn't matter. I didn't need to edit there. I need to edit this here. We've got there. All right. 13. And
That's not gonna hit me.
No, and I meant to change it not to 2d46, but 2d6. There we go. All right, so does not hit. Took a lot of effort to get there, but we got there. All right, Mara, you're up.
I'm gonna do the same as last time, and these words just have to let me read them.
Go ahead. Roll disadvantage investigation. Actually, not disadvantage. Roll me a knowledge-based skill. Your choice. It could be nature, religion, history, arcana, or yeah. One of the skills that are no, just regular. No advantage, just straight.
All right, Arcana is my friend. Yeah.
Mysteries of the universe are starting to unfold into your mind, and books and information that wasn't necessarily in this library start to kind of seep a little bit more and more into your mind as the collection of words are imparting knowledge that necessarily wasn't apparent at first sight. And at this point, these books cease to even be animated. They've been away from the source of their animation for too long. And V, it's your turn.
All right.
You could they're docile. You could attempt to read them again if you would like before they deanimate.
Okay, sure, I'll do that. Do you want an investigation again?
No. You can pick a knowledge-based skill that you want, and you get to roll at advantage because you are observant. So think of it as, what would you like to have mysteries unfold? What kind of knowledge set? History, religion, nature, any of the ones that are linked to an instat.
Let's go with history, actually.
Okay.
Oof.
It's hard because with the way your mind works as just kind of having been an investigator and being observant, it's hard for you to read a couple words here and then switch to another one. It doesn't coherently, because you still are, you flash see the full sentence, and so you already have a preconception of the knowledge that you should be gaining, so it doesn't really seem to unlock anything other than whatever the mundane details from one book or another might be. So no cosmic insights, unfortunately.
Okay.
All right, that book, as long as its friend has ceased to be animated, and Mara, the last book you have, is going to perform another try to break out of your binds again. So go ahead and give me a athletics.
Oh, I didn't switch it.
That's fine. You're good. You didn't have to switch.
Okay.
It.
Okay. I think those books are mine.
Yeah, no, they are still pinned. The mysteries of the universe are still to be unveiled to you. As you finish pinning them, they deanimate and are no longer animated and hostile, but they cease to move around in any pattern. Gale, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna look for the stupid thing that this magnifying glass goes into,
Yeah.
the case, and try to get it back in the stupid case.
Okay. Give me an opposed grapple check with strain. With strength, I think, is your primary stat.
Nope.
Just worming its way out, it buries itself back into the core of the book golem.
Is it still in the net though? Like, did it just wiggle further into the net, or it got out?
This means it got out of the net. You would have been if you would have won this, you would have been able to then move with it to the box and pull it away from the core.
Okay.
But it got out of the net. It's broken your hold on it, and you still have your action. This was you trying to manipulate and move it. So you still have your turn, because this is still your turn.
I'm gonna try to bash some of the books away.
Okay.
first, and then try to specifically just get the glass.
Gotcha.
So there's the bash.
All right, and this is opposed by their strength of the books, which I think I have. This needs to be adjusted real quick to a. This is at disadvantage because of how many books are actually there, because I don't want to change everything around. Swarm of books, disadvantage. So 9. So you succeed to bash them away and expose the. Yep, you've got it back in.
So
you
if
can't-
if it's in the net, I'll let you know the next thing that I'm going to do. I'm literally just going to like try to twist the net so it can't get out without breaking the net.
No, that's fine.
Like it basically gonna
You've
bread bag it.
separated all the books, so this is
Yeah.
actually like I'm fine with calling it out of rounds there.
Okay.
You've isolated it, so you're good. So the books will. They're not going to necessarily deanimate until you put it back in the case, but he can't reconnect with it, and the books don't act. So you're not trying to read the swarm of books around the book golem, are you? Or are you mostly concerned with the?
No, I'm focused on the task of fixing the problem that and
Okay,
making it go
so-
away.
Yeah. So it's easy.
No.
It's easy enough as like at this point an item interaction because it's no longer part of the mass of books. So you're able to get it into the glass case and slam it shut. And the remaining books from the where you pulled it from all deanimate at this point.
Sweet.
And it's about this time Mugus comes running up. It's like, "Did you got it back in the case? Where'd you find the net? Where was the net? Why is the net not
The
with
net was in with
the
the cleaning
case?"
supplies.
Oh, I can see the why. I can see the reasoning there, but no, we need to keep the net behind the bar or next to the case.
I'll just
Who
like
op-
put it on a shelf like in the library, like
Yeah,
where
Oh my
everybody can
God.
see it.
this is such a mess. Oh, was
There's
it left
so many
open?
words.
What? He runs. He's like, 1 second, and he runs back to the bar, grabs a little tonic water, and then gives it to Mara. Like, here, drink this.
I'll
Look at all
well,
the words in this
I'll-
glass.
I'll
Sure.
stick around and help you clean up and reshelve the mess.
Jesus. Okay. Do you drink the tonic water that you're given, Mara?
Yeah, she drinks
Okay.
the words.
Yeah, drinking the words, the fixation of words slowly starts to kind of drain from your mind, and you're like, no, wait, words are individuals. There's individual words. There's more than just the words. I like the variations of things, and you kind of snap out of it at this point. All right. Was it left open? Like what happened? You're supposed to wear gloves and use the key to keep it from getting loose.
That was
Like that.
wild.
Yeah. Sorry, we don't have you know what those are, right?
Do you think we
And
could
he's
do this
looking at you.
again tomorrow?
Oh God, please
No.
no.
We have plans for tomorrow, Mara.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All 6 of
Maybe
us.
next week. No, 5.
Mara, you distinctively have never experienced whatever the fuck this is. Either the university's versions of the Eye of the Bookworm are severely curtailed or controlled or something, but this one's a wild one. Nothing like this has ever you haven't experienced this quite the same. In an academic setting, at least. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you gotta wear the gloves. I'm sorry if I left it open. I didn't. Normally we keep it locked up. It's not a big issue. It's really a good tool if you know how to use them. You can find a bunch of research of where like the topics you need, and it helps you pick out the books. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't need to be sorry. It was left open when I opened the door. That was so much fun.
uh, Mugus shouts for the two lads to come help start organizing the books and picking them up. Like there's like maybe 3 books left on the bookshelves proper. The rest are
I mean, Mara will
all
put
over.
them back on the shelves too, but there's no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, no. You're not really convinced there was a whole lot of rhyme or reason before. Like this has not been a singular occurrence, and chances are this has happened in recent memory at least, because you're now noticing why there was like no really good way to describe the organizational pattern to the books prior to this, and now you might know why. What's everyone else doing? You helping clean up? You want to do your research? Still
Still don't know anything about changelings.
no, at least not consciously.
I'll
You-
help clean up too.
Okay. You
She'll
guys spent.
pick up the books and look for changeling as she's doing it.
All right. You can give me an investigation at disadvantage.
Okay. Seems fair. Man, these rolls here.
Yeah, you're on fire. Yeah, you're putting stuff away. You find a book about a adventuring group that had changelings in them, prior to the whole issue with Krell. And you find some information about just their cultural it's a what amounts to like a art book, but like changeling art, like poems and story, like folk stories, and like it's a almost like a not a research tome, but it is a collection of works of art and kind of a breakdown of their cultural significance that's all related to like changeling heritages. You find those. I mean, you can't fully read them, but you find topics of conversation or of something that you can spend more dedicated time reading into, over the course of like say the next day or week or so. But you have your materials now
Okay.
for sure. I'm saying this because you're also actively cleaning up. So I
Yeah.
think you find these, you can't really then, you can, if you want, stop and start reading, but you'll get some like, hey, you made this mess, help clean it up. You read the books later, lady.
Yeah, that was really exciting.
Yeah. But I think if everyone's okay with it, so we don't get too much too far ahead, we have materials now you can research. You can spend the rest of the day kind of cleaning up, and we can pick this up next week on another episode if everyone's okay. There was a little silliness and action with a little mishap in the Adventurers Guild library, but yeah, I think this is a good place to call it a night if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
All right, and thanks for everyone that was watching or will be watching, perhaps. Hopefully this is more of a bite-sized episode.
Awesome.
Have a great rest of your evening, and I'll see you all next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.